Well, this game is loud.
Turn it down.
Let me pull out my controller.
Also remember to Discord.
Right. The music is still messed up.
That's what makes part of what makes it fun.
Alright. It's less messed up than the first time we played, though. Is my controller not working? Press an A.
Also, it has the wrong game. It says, oh wait, no, never mind. Ignore me.
My A button is just not working, apparently. Did it unbind A? Alright. Alright. What? Alright. I guess we can walk in any direction we want.
Wait, what?
Inside this building for some reason.
Because the building is considered a town, I guess, is probably the reason. It's an indoor town.
That seems so inefficient.
I mean, it's ran by a fucking electricity guy, so I don't know.
Rose?
He probably knows what he's doing.
Rose from Generation 8 Pokemon? What's his last name? Is Rose his last name?
Does he even have a last name?
Senor Rose? Oh.
So I can't help but notice you just walked past an item. Did you not notice the item on the ground?
Oh. I didn't...
Back at the beginning, it was at around the bike racks.
Okay. Ah, okay. I missed it. X speed. Okay. This is a very large town.
Yes.
So you said it was made by an energy guy, so like the Koch brothers?
No. He's an electric type gym leader. He has like a power plant or some shit. I forget the specifics.
No thanks. No. Miles?
If I remember correctly, someone, one of the people here gives you the mirror for reflects all. This sounds like a scam. This sounds like a scam.
Yo, sell me your JO crystals.
So you need these healing gems.
It's
also, we might want to go to the gym. I just realized we might want to go to the. I don't think we went to a Pokemon Center yet. Might want to.
Oh, that's true. Wallace wants to challenge this gym to see how much stronger he's become.
Wally?
Wallace.
You realize Wallace is an actual character, a separate character in this game, if I remember correctly.
Why? Just
Hang
name
on.
them something different.
I think it's Wallace. Yeah, he's the last gym leader.
Why did they have...
Oh, and you know what the best part is? In Emerald, he's the champion.
Okay.
So yeah, I never actually noticed that. There's a character called... Oh, and they both have green hair.
Yeah. That's Wally... That's Wally's dad. Oh, mate. It's a Ralts, though. You can beat barely anything with that thing. I want to prove that you...
We know that from experience.
Yeah, please help me once more and have a battle with me. No. Okay. Well, I need to find a Pokemon Center.
It's probably at the front.
What?
Oh, wait, no, right in the middle. There we go.
Nope. Oh,
What is it?
Oh, so this is like,
It's like a center.
courtyard?
It's a courtyard in the center, yeah.
That's so weird.
I think it's actually kind of a cool little setting.
It absolutely would not work in real life, but yes, it is pretty cool.
What do you mean by it wouldn't work in real life?
Trying to build this would be hell. This is like the structure of an old person's home.
I've seen much crazier mega structures in the real world.
This is like something they would build in Dubai, except in Dubai it would be a lot taller and a lot more gold in it. And
probably use more slave labor.
Yeah. Oh, he just has Ralts?
Yeah.
He doesn't even get another Pokemon? He's just a little lad. Come on. Get in the barrel.
Oh no.
Teleport. Oh.
It failed.
Use teleport? Crit to prove dominance. Come on.
He's just using teleport!
Do you have any other moves? GG easy.
Get fucked, small child.
Wow, you really are strong.
All around me.
I'll go back to town. Man, thank you. Being a trainer is tough. No, just catch. You have to catch more Pokemon. Why? What's keeping you from becoming stronger? You won't buy me steroids. While he's talking about like I need to become stronger, and his uncle's like, oh, he wants to be better at Pokemon, but no, Wally just wants to be buff like May.
Yeah.
He's like, I
need more power.
I need more powder. Protein powder. Come on, let's go home. Yes, yes,
Foolishness,
sir. May.
Foolishness.
I'm definitely gonna get stronger. I'm gonna bench like a bus. I've learned a lot about Pokemon. So that's why. Could I, He's like, are you my rival? Not yet.
Rival's one where... This boy is... I think this kid has a type. I'm thinking of that one emoji of like, what is it?
Lip biting?
No, the blushing one. What is it?
The blushing eyes wide.
I forget what it is. It's...
So it's you we have to thank for Wally becoming so positive. Thank you. Ah, here, take this. Take this. I want you to have it. Rock Smash.
Yeah, this one. This is what I was thinking of. Hang on, I'm taking it.
Just send it to me.
I am. Give me a moment. This is what I was...
Oh,
yeah, that one.
That's not even like a real emoji.
Yeah, I know. It's the fucking thing I see all the time. I swear, what is the one I've seen before? Like, there's a specific one. This is close, but...
Even if there are obstacles in your path, I think you'll be able to break through them. Especially if you use Rock Smash there. May just like chucks it. She's like, I think I can handle it myself. like rock climb, rock smash, surf.
All of the every single TM is actually, whenever we get a TM, it's not actually the Pokemon that's learning it, it's May. Sorry, whenever you get an HM, it's not the Pokemon that learns it, it's May.
Yeah.
May's the one that learns the HMs.
What am I?
First Pokemon game where you get to play as an HM slave. The gym is right
here.
No, that was what Wally was on
this?
top of. It's a news station.
Oh. Wait, this. I would like to point out that this news station is very vulnerable to terrorist attacks.
What?
The layout is super simple. Do you not know about this? About how in real life news stations are like really complex layouts so that they're not vulnerable to terrorist attacks?
I'm guessing this either came from the Cold War or 9/11.
No, I think it's just a general rule of thumb thing. When like TV and like I think it's more with print stuff, or less with print stuff and more with like TV and radio news. But as we know, terrorist takeovers of news stations happen in the Pokemon universe. So they should really be more careful.
When? I don't remember.
It literally happened last game.
Oh, right, yeah!
Alright, so this is an electric type gym leader.
Yeah.
Yes, our favorite kind of gym leader.
Do I have to rebind X too? Christ. Okay. Alright, let's see what we have. Let's level up King Ire. Let's see what Inspire's got. An antidote. That's not bad. Inspire's been schmoovin' with those item drops. What's this item? Hold on. I need to item. Okay, so that's the soft sand. I'm giving it. Wait, does he even have any ground type?
Actually, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think so yet.
All right, let's get him a. No, wait. He has sand attack.
That's not an actual attack, though.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Let's see if we can get him a ground type move. You know what? Let's just level him up to level 20. Just so I don't forget that I need an extra slot. Let's put underground in the box. And just level up King Ire to level 20. Do these have any items? Usually it shows, right? Yep, they don't have it. So let's put underground in the box for now.
Oh, I forgot about Piss the dog.
Yeah, Piss. Oh, I've just realized I haven't had chat open. No one's talked there. My Oran berries. Hmm.
I'm gonna disappear for a second. I really need to use the restroom right now.
Okay. Got them orange berries. Alright, just gotta spin in the grass. He has no good moves, but, you know, it's worth it. Oh, I have to turn off battle animations. Bam. Hit 5 times. Nope, that was 2. Oh well. At least he's got good defenses. Come on, hit more than twice. Come on. No! My god. This is gonna take a while. Oh, right, I have an EXP share. I have an EXP share, so...
Hello?
Yes. Let's see. Right, and then I need to turn off battle animations. Options. Effect speed, fast. Battle effects off. Confirm. Alright. It's a Zigzagoon. Alright. This is gonna be considerably quicker. And we'll also level up. Magical Leaf is good coverage. I feel like now that in the 3rd gen they have like an actual good pool of Pokemon to pull from. Instead of just having like, oh, I used Double Team accidentally.
Yeah. Actually, I will let you know, this gym is functionally a electric steel gym. It's like 90% Magnemite and Magneton and shit.
Paralysis? That's dumb. Alright, do I have any cherry berries? I do. Dead. This is gonna take forever, isn't it?
I mean, we don't need to do this. Like,
I just want to get. Do you know when Ninkata learns a ground type move?
let me check.
Because if it's not anytime soon, then I'm not even gonna bother.
You mean, what's it actually called?
Ninkata.
Yes. Gen 6. That might be Sapphire. 17.
17? Oh, right, and we have to go back and get Aeron anyway. So.
Also, it's a Mud Slap. Oh, did we get Bike?
Do we need Bike? I thought he was in the room with Steven. Or was that just Emerald?
What do you mean?
I thought you said that we could get it. It was in the room with Steven.
No, that's not what I said. Okay, well, actually, no, I did say that.
But that's in a different game.
Yeah, that's in the older version, not in this one. They completely redesigned the cave.
Okay.
Now you need a bike to get to Aaron.
Alright. I can't believe the Zigzagoon won. It was because of paralysis. Come on, get to level 15. Alright. Nope. This Pokemon is higher level than it probably should be because of the XP share. Nice. Alright, I think that's probably good. We're probably good for this gym. We'll probably just use Fuck Barrel again. I'll put King Ire in front and see how well he does.
Josh, most of the Pokemon here are Steel type, so... Because this gym, if I remember correctly, is like 90% the Magnemite line.
Oh, right. And that's resisted. Okay, well. Not even gonna bother getting Underground out of the box. We're speed running this game. Speed run. Alright. Is it magnetism themed?
I believe so. I think it's something like
Okay.
that, like electromagnets or whatever.
Okay, so you need to pass by this guy. My electric soul, it'll shatter your dream soul. Oh, he's a real Chad. His name is Kirk. Get a new name, idiot. And new Pokemon. I assume this is gonna be what's gonna happen, just over and over again. Let's see, what does Mud Bomb do? Base power 65. I don't think the accuracy drop is worth that extra 10 power. Alright. Over-leveled and just the best boy. You can't beat him.
Nothing can stop the fuck barrel.
Yeah. Either you're in it or you're not. And you're in it. Hoping to level up. Woman.
Woman spotted. Kill.
Meditite? That's not what I thought was gonna happen.
Oh, battle animations. Huh. Finally turned them off.
This isn't electric or steel. Why is it here? Get out of here. Alright. Figured out the puzzle with literally 0 brain power. I just walked around. Oh no, a Voltorb.
The horror. Oh no, a Voltorb fucking explodes.
Doesn't even explode, dies. Just dies. Oh no, another Voltorb.
Self-destruct is always just going to be inherently funny to me. Just...
Alright. It's... dude. Everything the light touches. That is our kingdom. Oh, sorry, I was just quoting my favorite movie.
The Lion King 2019.
Did you know that John Oliver was in that movie?
Yeah, and he was terrible in it.
That's the quote. That's the quote, Watson, 2022. Did you know that John Oliver was in Lion King 2019? This one might have levitate. It didn't.
This gym is specifically designed in such a way that no matter what starter you have, you fuck them up. Because if you went for Mudkip, then you got a ground type, which 4 times effective. If you went for Torchic, you have a fire type.
Yeah.
Which is super effective because they're all steel types. And if you went for what is it again? God damn, I forgot.
Grovile. No, that's...
Yeah, it's whatever the name of that one. But if you went for that one, it's you resist electric type moves.
And that's just my response to literally everything Watson is doing. Like, Watson sent out Magnemite, Magneton, and... I want to tell you that if I had picked Torchic, it would have totally been named KFC.
You should have, and then you would name yourself Colonel Sanders. Wait, no, we're sticking with the actual canon names. Never mind.
No, and then we get the Ludicolo named Colonel Sanders, or just regular Sanders. Volt Switch. Man hands you a Volt Switch. I'm gonna see immediately if I can teach that to anything. Bag. Unable. All of them. I should teach... Yes. Sand attack. Right, the TMs are reusable in this game. You can just use them.
Yeah.
Nothing can learn bulk up. That's disappointing. Flash, bulk up, Steel Wing, Thief.
Oh. Hello.
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 Yeah.
Am I dumb, or is this just not the right one for Discord overlay? Or did you get one for... Did you do one for...
I didn't do one for this one. I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
I just woke up. I was up until I crashed at 9, playing a lot of Digimon.
Digimon?
Yeah, I want to say officially that game slaps.
Which what do you mean? There's a lot of things you can refer to.
Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I got it for the Switch like a year ago, and then never played it after the first hour, and then I played it for 9 hours.
So is it better than Sword and Shield?
Yes.
Official opinion.
Wait, I mean that's because that's
Cyber
because I'm not very high on Sword and Shield. I liked it because I got to kill Hop's Pokemon. That was fun.
Okay.
Fuck Hop.
But you can't.
I don't know. For now, I've been really enjoying Cyber Sleuth.
Man, Discord is real loud.
Damn. Alright. I also, you know what
I
did during those 9 hours instead of sleeping?
Volume.
Oh, that explains it.
Nice. So, the other thing I did during those 9 hours is I formed a cultured opinion on VTubers. I watched a lot.
You just listen to them in the background?
Yeah, I went through a few dozen, plus the ones I've met. I want to say I'm not a fan. I just got off a discussion with Ian.
Okay.
There's too many who are like, they made an anime character VTuber and they're spending their entire stream role-playing instead of making any content worth watching. But there's a handful who are doing it in like like as a legitimate substitute to a face cam for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And like they're like making some good content, and that's like, enjoyable.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me show you the least insecure man of all time. Right? All right. Let me.
Huh?
All right. There you go. The least insecure VTuber you'll ever see.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. When he does like boss fights or something, or it gets tense in the game, the least insecure VTuber you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
Why is he a dog? I don't know. Why does he constantly say? Why does he say "yeah, boy" every like 30 seconds? And why does every like 10 minutes to every NPC he meets makes the same joke like, "Yeah, I'm a barber because you're gonna get the fade," and it's like, all right, please die now.
Can you guys guess the only VTuber I follow? Because I feel like it should be pretty obvious. It's not a famous one, but the topic they cover.
The moth one.
I assume there's someone in fighting games.
Correct.
The moth one.
No, it's a Deb/Romola. It's one of the best Happy Chaos players in Guilty Gear. Also a trans woman, fun fact. She's very cool. She's the only Happy Chaos player that people respect.
I'm not gonna talk. Mount Chimney. It'll be a long walk along Route 112 to get there. I wonder if I should buy lunch first. Doesn't buy lunch.
All right, Josh. I also, what the last thing I did in my sleepless night was I found I was playing 2014 with Rob, and I was looking through all the decks. And 2014 in Yu-Gi-Oh is known as hat format, and there's a lot, and it's a period of time where there are like 19 topping decks. Like, very diverse meta, very interesting. I was playing with Rob, and I found this is like the only format where Fire King was like playable.
Oh my god!
And it was like good. So we gotta play like some 2014 sometime. It was like a legitimate rogue deck. It won a couple events, got like 5 tops.
Okay, you've convinced me. If I get to play Fire King, then you've convinced me.
Yeah, I got a Fire King list. It's based.
Alright, I'm gonna fight this dude and his family.
Oh, true. You gotta. Yeah, I always do it to shake them down for money, but I think they actually give you something.
I can't wait to beat up another child.
Oh right, I forgot to switch off.
But it's fine because we're also a child. This means this is an accurate representation of preschool.
Average American preschool.
Okay, so when I was in preschool, actually, my sister, she just like walked up to me and just like bit my face deep.
Like
she was like
how do you do that?
She was like role playing a T-Rex, and she just like she sunk her teeth deep into my cheek.
Damn. You can't trust LARPers.
I have no recollection of this, but my parents were telling me about it, and I whack.
What can I say? Kids are cruel.
I literally lived with that one though.
Also,
right,
side
well,
note,
I guess we're just gonna kill them all with Buck Barrel because I can't switch
also,
off.
Probably not. That's
not Rosalia.
Okay. Never
also,
mind.
side note, fucking, I discovered that game long before it became popular, and I am felt so justified.
What game?
Rising, MGR.
What do you mean? Before it got popular? It was popular when it came out. What are you talking about?
Before the explosion.
Here, but
before it became a meme.
Yeah, I meant before the recent explosion.
Well, that's not really like a recent explosion. It's more like a rediscovery when a game has already been popular.
Yeah, I know, but you get what I mean, right?
With like,
not really.
I kind of get what you mean, but also I think if it makes you happy, go off, Chief.
You know, I'm just saying that I was at this state where I was like, this game is so amazing, and no one like gives it the credit for it deserves, and now people do. Like, I was in that state. That's what I'm saying.
Popular game should be more popular.
Oh,
it was. I meant before. It was popular, yeah, but it was not like significant. If that makes any sense, it wasn't
that's
like
the issue with pivoting to into a Roselia.
Yeah, what? It doesn't matter. I don't.
Oh right, your dog has Fire Fang. Yo, dog, that's messed up.
Also, did you guys not catch the "kids are cruel" joke there?
no.
I just noticed a thing a lot of people say. Was it a joke today?
That was a Rising reference. That's all.
How am I supposed to know that?
It's like
you're the only person here who play.
Every single line from that game is a meme at this point, and it's at this point. Like
Kids
all
are
of
cruel
them.
is just a common expression. I've never played this game. Swagger is bad.
Yeah, okay. Here's my fake Metal Gear Rising quote. They call me the cheese with all this cheddar, Jack.
Yeah, but like, I haven't. I
guess your fun fact: the Yu-Gi-Oh! Spiral archetype. A lot of their artworks are based on the Metal Gear franchise. Double Helix being literally the cover art to one of the games, whose name I forget.
I've never played a traditional. Well, I've tried to once. I'm too impatient for normal Metal Gear.
Metal Gear goes to the cinema.
Yo, is that a fuck barrel? Let's go.
Just...
Wait, you should mudshot. This is a fish.
Oh, you're right.
We are confused.
It's fine. It's not fine.
It's not fine.
It'll be fine. Look how grossly overleveled I am.
I mean, to be fair, that's just Hoenn, baby. Just the worst level 8 card.
At least second worst after.
You
after
should
Gen
consider
2.
healing just to be safe, because like you can heal up on this thing pretty comfortably. Okay, well we can't heal up on this. You just go to the dog.
The dog? What about the bug?
This is a shroomish. You could just kill it.
Okay.
Its learn set is just ass.
Burned.
You burnt it. Amazing. You skill gapped him. Also, from playing more Pokemon recently, I can say Little Cup is simply the most fun tier ever. And I think that's every hot take I had. So anyway, what we beat.
I'm just not gonna make any hot takes anymore, because every time I make even the smallest hot take, I get torn into.
I mean, that's the point of a hot take, right?
That's
is that you are saying something that people are definitely gonna disagree with. That's what makes it a hot take.
Yeah. I guess it's not that. It's that even if I'm... I guess the better way to put it is I'm just gonna stop making takes. Because all of mine are hot takes, I think, at this point.
Giga Chad. You know, fuck society. Alright, yeah, this is like a good Pokemon. You probably just heal.
Yeah.
Unless you don't have any super potions. I would not use an Oranberry.
Yo, but the Oranberry though.
Yo, we got Lepa berries? Have you been planting Lepa berries?
I've been planting Oranberries.
Okay. Planting Oran and Lepa berries are like the most important things. Because one, Oranberries, when you have a fuck ton at the Elite Four, they'll save you like the 10 to 50 HP that you would have to like use an actual potion for.
Yeah, can you get
It's probably underground.
you could probably get citrus berries by the Elite Four.
Not many. It ain't no one taking the time to farm. Oh, thicket. It's free damage.
It is free damage.
I mean, I had quite a few because I'm a fucking weird kleptomaniac with these games, as we've established.
That's right. E-Bubble. Bubble will do the most. Oh my god, it has Force Bomb.
Don't worry.
Oh wait, hold on, we're dying here. You should have actually not done that. Shoot.
Trust.
I don't actually. Okay.
It's a bug type.
Sand attack. We're confused. Okay, wait. So here you need to heal.
Yeah, I was planning to heal. Oh.
Alright, that's why we should have potioned. I didn't do the math, so I didn't think. Do you have any paralyze heals?
I do.
Alright, we go
I also
Inspire.
have a few cherry berries as well.
Just use something to heal. No, it doesn't matter, I guess. I think we just need to hit it and hope for a miss. We need chip on it before we actually send out the dog is the issue. But we died to the Force Bomb.
There's plenty of chip. It's a little more than half.
Alright, it's simple. They'll just miss, baby. Do we still have sand attack?
No.
We have bad moves. Okay, yeah, I mean, you just bite. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank god. We got a dodge. Okay, yeah, Meditite's terrifying. Any Pokemon with huge power is just good.
Alright, is that it? Is there more?
Yeah. You can now harass this family.
Alright. Alright. Oh, the Macho Brace. Is this for Machamp?
Isn't Macho Brace attack EVs?
I don't even know.
I mean, read it.
Oh my god, I just noticed your... Holy shit, Josh!
Don't worry about it.
This is fine.
Macho Brace.
This is fine.
Yeah, it's attack.
I looked away from... I wasn't paying attention to the
You
stream.
can put
I
it
go
on the
back and
notes,
this is
but-
what I see.
Let's go heal.
Oh, you think? Jesus Christ.
Maybe heal. Remember that Pikachu from Red's Pikachu last game? And how I just used like 4 Pokemon to kill that, and the Lugia killed everything else?
Yeah.
Fun times.
Okay.
Alright, oh, wait,
Yeah.
what? It's fine. Should probably switch off Buck Barrel. Nice.
Yo, what the dog doing?
Transcending.
What is this even? What is Lanoon supposed to even be?
So, I forget the specific species, but do you know I do know the gimmick of them, which is that Zigzagoon is a Pokemon that can only move in zigzags, and Lanoon can only move in a straight line.
So it's like that stand from Part 8.
It's why they have zigzag and then line in their name.
Exactly. Yeah, it's I don't know what animal they're based on, if anything.
Well, Zigzagoon's
clearly
based off of a raccoon.
Oh yeah. Also, it's yeah, that's right. It can go at 60 miles per hour. By the way, fun fact.
Lanoon. That makes sense. It has extreme speed.
Yeah.
So does Zigzagoon. That's why it gets banned every generation from low.
Oh really?
Yeah, because you just it's belly drum, berry juice, eat speed.
Oh yeah, it's just broken.
Yeah, it just kills everything. Zigzagoon is like
Lanoon is also broken, but not as much. Especially with beefier mons.
Yeah. And also since it's not
RPS.
showing up in Little Cup is the thing.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, in Little Cup you could play around it. Like you could beat a Zigzagoon team.
Like you just like get a ghost type.
No. This Pokemon got like dark moves.
I mean, yeah, everything has dark moves.
You would need things like Ferroseed. Pokemon like Magby get Mach Punch. And recent additions to the tier like Grookey, which are also meta defining, just like Click Grassy Glide. Yo, plus.
Alright.
I like how so many of our conversations we have in these are just people talking about something that the other people don't know.
You gotta honestly do not use Lad at all. You just gotta keep leaving Lad in the back. This Pokemon
we have the
is
XP share now, right?
Yeah. This Pokemon is ass. When it's a Curlia, you might be able to take like hits in a singular capacity. This is not true for Raw.
I know. Probably should go back and heal it so it gets level ups.
Probably right.
I imagine that's why
King Ire now learns Mud Slap.
Yeah.
It's better than Harden.
It's true.
Okay, it's probably right to get rid of Leech Life, but it doesn't matter too much.
I mean, it's her only bug move, and it's bug stab, so...
It's base 20. It does less than
but
attack.
Why can't I only use Bite?
Yeah, so is Mud Slap. So is Mud Slap. It's better than nothing.
Mud Slap... No. Mud Slap reduces accuracy, though.
It's, and Leech Life heals you. They're both garbage.
I think you're Encored, by the way, Josh.
That's...
You don't have an item.
Maybe I
just click Bite. It's an Elomise.
You're right. Nope. Please help me out a little, Mania.
It literally flinched. Also, like, quick attack. Like, I don't know what you're afraid of it clicking. Like, bug move from an Illumise is never gonna kill you, and they don't give it Tail Glow at least this early.
Yeah.
I love Tail Glow because it's just like, oh yeah, go +3, go off, King. We gave it to Mega Rayquaza. It's fine.
Wait, what? What is Tail Glow?
Tail Glow raises your special attack 3 stages.
Jesus. That's very good, right?
Yes.
In Pokemon, you can only go up to 6 stages.
So you get to plus with 2 uses of the move. I think there's only one other move that lets you go +3 with a single use. And
yeah, because the
that's
thing is, like,
Guard.
I'd never heard +3 before.
Oh yeah, Pokemon. I mean, that's why you can go up to +6. +2 is doubled. +4 is tripled. +6 quadrupled.
Yeah, I know that like there's this weird thing where like the damage equations, like they put the number into like a what's it called again, a fraction. Like that's how damage calc works in Pokemon, right?
Yes, sir. You know what the funniest thing I ever had to calc was in Draft League? Was during actually one of our ones in our friend group, I was playing against Joe, and I got confused on my Umbreon, and I literally, because I was low HP, because there's not a damage calc for this, I had to do out the math for the maximum damage I could take.
Josh,
if I hit myself in
you need to take Lad out of the front of your party.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, okay, but after this, take it out of the front of your party.
Okay, that's fair. It can take a sand shrew.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Josh, the Draft League I'm in, I'm 5-2. I gotta play my other game tomorrow. I'm pretty sure, no, I'm 6-2, actually, so I should always make playoffs, but...
Yeah. I'll keep track of
because my team is dog shit.
Yeah, I'll keep track of King Iron's level so I can remind you.
Does he have pickup still?
I think so.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Also, I'll keep track of King Iron's level so I can remind you in case you forget.
It's 17.
Yeah.
You can probably just box the long rifle of it. How do you say?
Or Fuck Barrel. Fuck Barrel is very. Do we need Fuck Barrel? Do we need Fuck Barrel right now because he is very over leveled?
He's you want him to be over leveled. The Swamper's broken.
And from what I'm aware of, is that Mega Swampert makes this game trivial.
Regular Swampert makes this game trivial.
I feel like most Megas make this game trivial. It's very easy to trivialize Pokemon.
Well, no, it's like if you do a Nuzlocke of this game, you just get Mega Swampert, and then the game is easy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, it's just a busted typing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, just avoid grass coverage and you're good.
Yeah. Water, Ground, and the ability Unaware was all Quagsire needed to have usage in fucking Ubers.
That's not strictly true.
It needed also a good moveset.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
What the heck is heal
It's hyperbole. I get. I believe it's for double battles.
I mean, it's not Unaware. It's this Pokemon has Water Absorb, right?
I believe that was the point.
Yeah,
that it has water absorb.
Because it's still neutral to.
Well, actually, no. Quagsire. Here's the thing. This is actually because I've seen this before. Quagsire used to use Water Absorb, but it uses, I believe, it uses Unaware now because that niche got taken by what's it called again?
Gastrodon, because that's a good Pokemon.
Yeah, because Gastrodon just does that niche better, but Gastrodon doesn't have Unaware.
Storm Drain.
But Gastrodon doesn't have Unaware, which is actually a very useful thing for Quagsire.
I mean, debatably.
I mean, all I know is
one of these Pokemon it's always ass, and then someone brings it, and it's like, alright, this is gonna be annoying.
I love Quagsire because it has no concern for tierings or anything like that. It just shows up wherever.
I mean, theoretically, no Pokemon has concern for tierings.
Yeah, but you get. Yeah, but what I mean is that Quagsire always just shows up wherever.
No, Quagsire always shows up in exactly metas where there's a strong water type that's dominating the tier, and there are also setup sweepers prevalent.
Yeah, no.
Because
I get that there is a rhyme and reason.
Unaware over Gastrodon.
I get that there is a rhyme and reason behind it. What I'm just saying is it's funny how Quagsire just shows up in.
Yeah, Gen 7 Gastrodon went from PU straight to OU by usage because people were looking for any answer to an Ash Greninja.
Yeah, just what I'm saying is the fact that the point I was originally making anyway, just that is a really good typing. That's the entire point I was trying to make originally.
Wait, you haven't taught your Marshtomp Rock Tomb?
Isn't it not as good?
As what? What's your moveset on Fuck Barrel?
Rock move?
Yeah, it's a rock move. Yeah, you don't have an answer to Flying types right now.
Rock Tomb is a rock move.
Look,
Society.
there's Pokemon moves that are named stupidly.
I know,
Yeah, like
it's just
Steel
funny.
Wing being a Steel type move. Alright, what's the moveset?
Let's get Growl.
We simply do not need Tackle. Growl might come up, right? Like, attack boosting and lowering moves is actually surprisingly important.
He said he won't cry. Can't wait to prove him wrong.
It's like, I'm strong, I won't cry if I lose. It's just Yep Whitney.
It's like his bird, and then I bring out a dog.
What the dog?
And you just eat it.
What's the dog doing?
Literally just mauled his favorite
Just
ant.
chomp. Crunch.
Yo, you just brought a pit bull to the nearest preschool. That's crazy.
Oh no! That's not. That is. I have never heard that turn of phrase before.
Wait.
It's true.
Where's the
Is that right?
Where's
Pokemon
the
Ditto, by the way.
Honestly,
come
I think
on.
Josh, I just realized I think you might actually get a bike from the city you were in previously.
Oh really? We
Where'd you get a bike?
need to get the Swablu and the Aeron, and then our team is good.
It's
Hang on.
one of these cities. It's no, it is the previous city, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get the bike and get Aeron.
Yo, Aaron.
Yeah, Marble City.
The
I believe that's
dog
the last
is
one we were
puppy.
at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Marvel
come
City
on.
is the main hub.
Alright, and
so
then
to speak.
where's the Swablu again?
No idea. I think it's Route 114, I think.
Isn't that where
How
we
was
just
Zach was
were?
here earlier? Days.
Yeah. No, this is 112. So I think it's probably like after the next city.
No, it's around.
Yeah, no. I remember where Swablu is. It is literally after the next city. It is the route after the 4th gym.
Is it one of those routes you can go into ahead of time, or?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright,
so once
so
we
we
get to
can-
that city, we can just.
Yeah, so let's go get Aeron first, so we don't have to backtrack as much.
Gonna get Aaron.
Aeron. What do I want to name Aeron? I have to think about that while we're on our way, so I don't spend 1,000 hours on the selection screen.
Yeah. Also, I believe we need to get a
Please
mock
call
bike.
him Little Man.
I think we need to get the mock
Little
bike specific-
Man. Yes. Perfect.
I mean, he gets
He will be
big.
the tallest. Yeah, that's the joke.
That's the joke. Have you heard about my kaiju I made up called Little Man?
No.
It's basically unkillable.
And I mean, it's a kaiju.
It was
Little
for
Man.
it was for a kaiju TTRPG, and
Wait, what?
everyone.
Hold on.
Oh, it's really fun. And there's no DM. Everyone controls the human forces, and like everyone controls their own kaiju, and it's really fun.
Hold on, what is this? This sounds like fun.
I can send the books
You know?
later.
Yeah, and I've been getting
Yo,
into like
actually, if
checking
you
out
want
a
to
bunch.
send me the book sometime.
Yeah, I've been checking out TTRPG stuff, a lot of that recently. Like, I ordered the rulebook for Vampire the Masquerade. That.
Yeah.
You familiar with Vampire the Masquerade? It's supposed to be like the edgy, it's the cool kids
Yeah.
TTRPG. I believe we want the mock
I mean,
bike.
I don't know if I would equate edgy and cool.
I feel like the term cool kid implies a sort of irony. You want to get mock bike.
Like the one from
I mean,
from Mario Kart Wii. That's the one I always use because I'm a gamer.
But, yeah,
And I don't care about acceleration as long as my top speed is
Also,
high. 'cause
I
I'm
feel
just
like
good
I
at-
don't know about you, but for me, the term cool kid implies a level of irony. Like,
Alright,
I mean, I
let
feel
me
like the word
register the
edgy
bike.
is its own irony at this
yeah,
point,
as
right?
well. I'm saying both words are both words had a similar implication there.
I think you can ride the bike in here.
How do I use a registered thing?
Go hit Y.
I have to rebind Y, I think.
Yeah!
Do you not have Y bound?
I did!
He did! Yeah, no, the bindings got fucked up for some reason.
Like, the sticks
Amazing.
and B button worked, but for some reason I have to rebind A, X, and Y.
Kaiju
here, but...
Kaiju TTRPG.
It's called Monster Island.
Yeah. Also, I got another cool
TTRPG
thing.
is for tabletop role-playing game.
Yeah. Also, another thing I got my hands on is, this is interesting, that podcast I listened to is using this for their next D&D session. It's Dark Matter. Are you familiar with this?
Yes, my DM won't shut up about it.
Oh, really? It's really cool, though.
I know, but it's just not. It's not the kind of thing that I like. I'm a fantasy man.
I'm more of a. Are you familiar with Dark Matter?
Your DM won't shut up about it. My DM hasn't talked in months.
Are you, Josh?
Come on,
Will.
Josh.
Come on, Will. I asked everyone if they wanted to play tomorrow, and no one has responded.
I'm down. Hey, Will, are you? Hey, Will, are you familiar with Dark Matter? Out of curiosity.
I've never heard of it.
It is a,
assuming it's not like the traditional use of the word dark matter.
It is a 5e expansion it's a pseudo-unofficial 5e expansion that basically turns it into like sci-fi. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's just not the kind of thing that I like.
Because basically what it does is like magic science. Like blasters
Dark
are basically.
Matter is a rip-roaring futuristic campaign setting for 5e set against a magic.
Alright, I hate it. You used the word rip-roaring.
Which lets you play D&D in space without learning a new system. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, no, it is. I've been looking into the book and it's got some really interesting stuff in it, like new races and shit.
I'm a nerd for anything D&D, even peripherally related, because I'm also a sci-fi enthusiast.
Oh yeah, no, I love weird science fiction settings.
I think I need to turn you down, Harry.
Okay, that's fine. Like, actually, one thing I've mentioned before is that a side project I'm working on for is my own fictional universe, and it's sci-fi, cyberpunk-ish, like a biopunk aesthetic. The point is, I love science fiction.
The best
with, like,
kind of punk
elements.
is gear punk, and you can't change my mind.
My favorite thing is sci-fi with like magic elements. You know what I mean? Like magical shit.
Yeah. Fair enough. Steampunk free, baby. Steampunk goes crazy.
Yeah.
I think my favorite is gear punk.
Yeah. I like biopunk because it's cyberpunk but with body horror, or I guess more body horror.
Yo, Josh, I just want to say, I'm watching the stream on Twitch, but I have the audio from the Discord call, and it's really funny hearing how desynced it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and anyway, about Little Man. So, I created this kaiju, and his name is Little Man. And his basically, his intelligence is 1.
I mean,
same with his
sense.
Dexterity. But his health, I maxed out his health and defense and attack. And I just made it so that he has, if he throws something at you, he does like 1 billion damage.
Yeah.
But he's so stupid that he's not aggressive.
Yeah.
And he's
Josh,
just
where are you going? Do I just not? I don't know where Aaron is.
Alright, hold on.
I thought it was like Dewport
Hold on,
Cave
I
or
have to
something.
take a call.
Fun fact, speaking of kaiju, did you know that Godzilla knows judo? Have I mentioned this before?
Yeah.
I love that fact that the fucking actor that plays Godzilla was a judo black belt or some shit. So he developed a unique fighting style, like a judo with a tail. I'm never not going to love that fact.
Alright, I have
will
to
always hate
do
that
something for 5 minutes.
Godzilla is so fucking stupid, and that's why I love it. Like,
That's fair. I don't know. I'm someone who's not very into. I don't know. Whenever things are over the top, not my style.
yeah, for me personally, I'm very much into just weird, crazy shit. Like, once again, and also it's just I am biased here because have I mentioned before my childhood connection to Godzilla?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because basically he is genuinely super important part of my childhood. Like, there's this one specific book that was at my that was at the library in Rhode Island that for a period of time it was in our house more than it was at the library. And I borrowed this one Godzilla book so much that when we left, they just let me take it. Like, then when we moved over to North Carolina, they didn't even make me pay for it. They just gave it to me. Like, yeah, no, this is important to you. You can have it.
Yo, damn. I would have given you an eBay link. Though I'm not most librarians.
Yeah, no.
I'm actually not any librarian. I am not qualified.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that library was, like, my favorite place for a while. Back when I grew up, I wish I just need to start reading again. I used to love reading, I just stopped for some reason.
I still go to the library pretty regularly. For me, I'm just like, I just walk in, I'm like, alright, what's something I just haven't read before? I'm not like nonfiction reads, I bore the shit out of me. Like,
depends on the nonfiction for me, but yeah.
Like if it's like too based in reality, I'm gonna go find another form of entertainment.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
That's why I love reading sci-fi books, right?
Yeah,
like
no,
sci-fi books are incredibly interesting.
You know, that's his thing. I'm much more interested in fantastical shit. Like, this is my general philosophy when it comes to a lot of artistic mediums, is that the best art is stuff that depicts the impossible, or like does things that we can't experience in the real world. Like, the fucking running joke we've developed about white people art.
Yeah, but all that cringe white people.
I want to explain why. I think the core reason for that is because a lot of art from like that period that I said I didn't like, of art by white people before the 1900s. The reason why I don't like it is because all of it is paintings of just like regular people, like just
images. I don't have enough art history knowledge.
I'm into art. I'm interested in art in general. And, like, a lot of art before, like, I'd say around the 20th century, was just realistic images of real things. Like, the most interesting you would get was, like, biblical stuff. And for me, there's nothing less interesting than just a realistic painting of an actual person. I think
I'm in the same boat. I'm actually someone who's not very into art. I'm here to gatekeep art, though. You know, from the outside, having no knowledge of art, right? But I'm here to gatekeep it, as always. But when it comes to art and like paintings, everyone's like, oh my god, the Mona Lisa. So this is a woman.
It's just a woman.
This could be anything, and you're like, you know, I respect like the creativity it takes, to make something modeled or based in the impossible or currently unobtainable.
Yeah,
that's the thing I like about sci-fi, right? Where it's fake realism.
Yeah, for me, the big mark of a good painting, of a good art piece, whether it's a painting, game, whatever, is when at some point it gets me to say, "What the fuck just happened?" That's when I know something's good. When it causes me to be like, "Whoa, what?"
Yeah. I mean, that's why I like a lot of games with like a bit of fantasy element, like Pokemon. Like Josh is playing now is like, everyone loves this shit. Why? Because it's fun. It's a bit immersive.
Fantastical.
And it's completely impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, did you watch Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them?
I saw the first one. I've only seen the one that's acceptable, luckily.
I saw the first one. Did they make a second one?
Oh, do you not know? They've made 3 so far.
Why? The first one was okay.
And they have gotten worse with every movie.
Damn,
that's... Oh, you don't know. Like, genuinely, like, I haven't actually seen them, but from what I've heard, like, genuinely some of the worst movies to come out in years. Like, that's how bad they are.
Really? Because I thought the first one I thought was, like, fine.
Yeah, no,
you know what I mean?
The first one is fine. And it just goes so downhill, like, to a comical extent. They just completely butcher and they keep trying to shove in, like, this fucking magical zookeeper into, like, this war with fucking Wizard Hitler for no reason.
I love Wizard Hitler, baby. How could these movies be bad? No, nothing ever, including Hitler, has been bad,
the
right?
Best part? There's so
I
much
typed in Wizard Hitler. Oh my
I'm
god.
not going to. This is actually true. The motive of the villain of Fantastic Beasts is that he wants to stop World War II from happening because he can see the future. That is the motive of the villain.
Wait, how is he the villain?
I don't know. Well, actually, no, you know why? This is the theory I've heard a lot of people, and I think I agree with it. Is because J.K. Rowling heard people complaining about how she never really thought about the existence of time turners in the setting. So she said, guess what? If they stopped Hitler, that would actually be bad. I think that's why. So many of J.K. Rowling's recent decisions are just made out of spite for when fans point out something stupid she did.
Isn't J.K. Rowling the one who's like Dumbledore's gay? Or am I thinking of Gandalf?
No, it is J.K. Rowling, and also she's also extremely transphobic. Did you know about that?
I fucking believe it. Anyone who's like, oh, by the way, this character's gay has gotta have something.
You don't know. Oh, yeah, J.K. Rowling has just been going progressively more and more just full TERF. Like,
I don't even know what that means. What does TERF as a slang word mean?
It's trans exclusionary radical feminist. It's people that it's basically just transphobes that use feminist terms to justify their beliefs.
I see.
Yeah, like people that say, "Oh, trans men are just lost lesbian sisters."
That sentence does not make sense.
Yes, it doesn't. It's fucking stupid. TERFs are fucking stupid.
You know what? Since I see Josh creeping up on a Pokemon, he's probably back. Something you may be able to appreciate, even though you're not into Yu-Gi-Oh, is they are making more and more openly lesbian archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, hell yes.
Gotta love when Japan is
the Exorcisters are just lesbians.
Great hand. Let me see if I can find some examples of J.K. Rowling just being a bad person. Hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. When she said that people were doxing her when everyone knew where her house was already. I forgot about that. She's like, people are doxing me.
Was that in response to someone posting her address? Because I guess that's technically justified, right?
I mean, I think what it was is that just some activist took some pictures outside of her, like, you know, well-guarded mansion. Just took pictures outside of it.
I can't wait till there's...
That's weird, though. That's super weird.
I know, it is weird, but it's funny.
I can't wait till there's misogynistic gay activists who say men can be gay, but women can't. That would be really funny.
Oh my... I mean, that's basically the energy of TERFs. Hang on, what I was gonna say is that it's funny, because it is kind of weird to take pictures outside someone's house. However... the existence of your house is public knowledge. That's not doxing. Because she directly said she was being doxed. There's so much funny shit that J.K. Rowling has done recently because she's just completely unhinged.
Alright, let's teach
I feel
Flash.
like, even if she technically used the term doxing wrong, what makes her wrong here?
Because the house is already
on the Shedinja.
Because people already knew the location of the house, like it was already public information. Doxing means revealing information that isn't commonly known, at least in what I understand.
Yes, you should swap out Mudslap. But like, I know that like she used the word doxing wrong here. How is she not correct for like, you know? Like,
I'm not saying that. I didn't say that it wasn't weird to like take pictures outside of her house. I was not saying that much. I do think that was kind of weird.
I'm not saying like you specifically, but like there's a lot of things nowadays where people are like, they don't like someone, so when something happens to them, it's like, no, this is justified because they don't like trans people, or like they're anti-Semitic.
You know, I did not say that it was justified. I said it is kind of weird, like, it's uncalled for. But it's also
I'm not saying you. I just mean like that culture is like something I hate.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. There's often a problem I see where this is a common problem as a open leftist. A very common problem among leftists is that like a big part of like the general philosophy of this belief system is that like is redistributive like what is it? Like
structural criticism? Oh no, wait, no one cares about that.
It's being against, like, not being against retributive justice, like, you know, what is it? What's the term? Rehabilitation is important. But then the moment someone says something they disagree with, they're like, death. Just like so many lunatics on the internet that are like, I am for restorative justice until you say you don't like trans people, I will kill you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's gotta be where like the liberal jokes come from, right? Like, because you know what I mean. I feel like you could be. It's weird to me that that's left wing, by the way.
What's left wing?
Just like being a good person.
Oh yeah, wow, that's weird, isn't it? I wonder why that is.
No one.
Well, I mean, I literally do. Like, I don't mean in like an ironic or like a joke sense. I mean, like, I feel like that should be more commonplace, right? I don't think it's been a
politicized
issue.
For no reason.
Yeah, I don't think being a good person is like a matter of politics. I just think it's like, are you an asshole or not?
That's what happens when one of our two main political parties is basically openly fascist at this point. Is that controversial?
What do you mean? They're openly Christian. Now, I'm not saying they aren't exactly the same thing, but
yeah.
I feel like that's gotta be the bigger reason why they're all like anti-gay and stuff, right?
I got Shadowclaw.
Nothing like following the book that says that preaches the importance of loving and forgiveness and refusing to
Shadowclaw
give to anyone.
I think you can teach Shadowclaw to Inspire and maybe Lombre.
We'll see in a bit. I'm trying to get this air on. Anyway,
I mean, you just need to encounter Pokemon here, like.
I like how you just glossed over me talking about how no one cares about structural criticism.
I mean, I don't know what that is.
Exactly my point.
Wait,
yeah.
I mean, I heard the term. Hang on, let me check.
So
I might.
The point is that not everything, like, things can, like, there is like agency in individual people, but there are limits to what you can do with your own agency, and that's where you start looking at the structure of the world and society. And some people are like, it's all up to you. You can be anything you want when you grow up. But no, that's just not true. And that's
not how the world works.
That's the point of structural criticism, is that the structure of the world is not like, is that we have
basically,
to think about that. We can improve it. But some people are like,
basically,
it doesn't
it's another example of just like, why is this a thing?
Josh, Aaron might be in rocks, by the way.
Oh, you make a good point.
Yeah. I know there are some. It's the rock smashing counter.
But my point is that a lot of people just like, they're leftists, but they also don't care about structural criticism. So like, what's even the point?
I mean, oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like
it's very important.
I joke about this a lot. Like, I hate most people that share my political ideology because most of them have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Like, I've seen so many. Like, it is funny. Like, it makes me angry how many leftists are just leftists because they don't understand how economics works. Like, so many.
I love it when just literally anytime anyone's like, I'm anarcho-capitalist, I'm like, explain to me how this would work. And then they just don't understand economics past like a basic level.
And you gotta understand, it's all about anarchy communism. You need a name.
You could.
That's where it's at, baby.
At this point, I just say I'm a leftist because there are like 50 different ideologies, each of them with and 30 different names for those 50 different ideologies.
I just don't care.
I feel like that's not worth it, right?
It's not worth it. Just don't identify.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I just say I'm a leftist. Like, who gives a shit?
No, just don't identify. That's identifying.
Yeah, that's just I would say it's actually like,
just don't exist. Just stop existing.
No, I mean just say
Exist.
you're a centrist or you don't care, because there could be people who give you shit.
I mean, don't even say you're a centrist. People hate centrists.
You know what?
Everyone hates centrists.
There's no way to avoid
I love
a label.
centrists. I think centrists are based.
Leftist is the most vague label I could possibly vague and accurate label I can give myself.
Don't even label yourself, bro. Just have your beliefs.
I mean, yeah.
Just have your beliefs.
Because like the whole left-right spectrum, all it is just assigning like a spectrum, like grouping of beliefs, right?
It's the political compass is just astral signs for politics.
Yep, it's pretty much.
So like, why do you even care? Like, sure, I'm in Aries or whatever. Who cares?
I mean, I think categories like understand like the categories have their importance, but they're bullshit also.
They don't have any meaning. They have barely any meaning.
They're like the same thing as like a zodiac sign, right?
I disagree with that, but I don't feel like arguing right now.
Well, I think they're only like, I feel like the practical use of them is for
just for like generalizing things past a point where it's useful.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like generalized grouping, where you can just like go left, right, and people can like collect under that without being like, I'm right, but you know, I have a slightly differing opinion on like these two topics.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of because they are like technically accurate categorizations. Like these categories
theoretically.
Yeah, it's complicated. It's very complicated.
Speaking.
Yeah, because people are involved. My favorite. I'm gonna talk about Terry Pratchett. Now there's a Chad. Forget J.K. Rowling. Just like literally just get rid of J.K. Rowling, replace with Terry Pratchett.
Yeah, or Rick Riordan. There's another better.
Yeah, except Terry Pratchett's also British, so people will get their British fix.
That is true. But
Also
you British. Yeah.
Anyway,
I have no idea how you encounter Aaron. By the way, I've been looking.
I think he's wild.
His version of dwarven politics is hilarious.
I think I've heard about this.
It's in an argument between three dwarves. In an argument between three dwarves, there's gonna be four opinions, like four stances on an issue.
I feel like that's just humans. Like that's just the world.
I mean, it's gotta be what it's based in, right?
Yeah, no.
Well, obviously.
Whatever.
I don't know.
Have you figured out where Aaron is yet?
I find it weird that people make like really easy issues complex for no reason. Because they're like, well, what about dissenting opinions? Cool, like, they're wrong. That's cool. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest at this point, it's just because, in a lot of cases, it's just because some people just hate minorities, or some people just hate poor people.
They just want an excuse.
Yeah, like, they disguise it with, like, oh, I care about tradition. Oh, I want to,
okay, if someone ever tells me they're traditionalists, they're getting hands.
I'm gonna request that they watch. I'm gonna request that they go see Fiddler on the Roof.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Josh, you should fire Fang if they're 1 HP.
Oh, you're right. Is Aaron here? Yeah, you can see him in the bottom left, right?
Yeah, I mean that's literally Aaron.
Yeah, it's Aaron Hansen.
Funny.
I don't know who that is.
Fucking Eager Raptor Game Grumps.
Sorry, I've lived life, mate. I don't know Game Grumps.
He's the guy everyone complains he stopped animating.
Yeah.
That's his whole character, and he is wrong all the time.
And he very bad at video games.
And he doesn't listen to the tutorials.
Yeah.
And then he complains when the game doesn't explain stuff, even though he skipped the tutorial that explained it.
I don't think that man has anyone that actually likes him.
I don't know.
Is Aaron like further down or something?
That's what I was told.
I believe so.
I feel like it has to be because we encountered no wild Pokemon. Yo, Makuhita, I love the Makuhita Hariyama line.
They're not a big fan.
Absolutely wrong opinion, but that's fine. It's a common wrong opinion, so it's
the Metal Gear Rising meme. The Makuhitas
just like hating Goodra is a common, just like hating Goodra, another common wrong opinion.
That would be true if you were not wrong. It's crazy.
Huh.
Gudra cringe as shit. It exists for people to draw porn of it. It's a weird sham. What do you mean? I'm based because I don't know anything about the wider world. I stay off Twitter.
I'm based because I'm cringe.
You do play fighting games.
There's no rocks in here, and there's also no wild Pokemon.
I am cringe, and I am at peace with that. Therefore, I am based.
There's no wild Pokemon in here.
You cannot stop
Where's
me.
the Aeron? There's a date. There is information online about where Aeron is.
Well, Makuhita is in here. It's not in here. This is where you get a Pokemon. Makuhita's in that slot. Well, Dumpling Boy. I mean, Aeron's literally down. Just, do you have Sweet Scent?
Hang on. Let me look.
Do you have any Pokemon in the box with Sweet Scent?
I think I do. I might.
I think run to your box. If you have someone with Sweet Scent, it's good for encounters.
Hold on, let me look.
Super Potion.
Oh, that's really useful.
Yeah, Granite Cave. It is Granite Cave.
But what part of it?
No, I've been checking this whole time. I literally cannot find anything other than no, it's here.
B1F, B2F.
That's just where he was.
All right, we might need to get the Sweet Scent. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
It's on what's this Pokemon named? Water Boatman.
Surskit. Just swap it out for the Nincada.
No, but I need Nincada to level up.
No, because if it's really close to evolving, and you're gonna have like your party full of chaff right now, so you don't want it to actually level up right now.
That's fair. What's its level? Level 17? It's not that close to leveling up. But
yeah, no, it's not
I'll
that
take
close.
your advice.
Yeah, it's never worth the risk. Oh, you also got Soft Sand, which is going to be really useful.
I already got Soft
Sand.
Sand. Some kid on the beach handed me sand.
I love how you are incapable of picking it up yourself.
Yeah, I said that exact thing.
Amazing. It's
oh,
great.
I don't have
think like mine.
I don't have Flash anymore, but it's fine.
You don't need Flash. You have likes. Caves are finally an encounter down here.
Oh! I found where all the Aeron were.
Oh yeah, I forgot they can show up in.
Just toss Pokeballs.
This might not because these will be really low level. There are higher level ones you can find.
If I catch all of them, I can get one with like good nature and stuff.
A good nature, that's fair.
Just toss Pokeballs.
And
they're level 6.
Since they're level 6, I can just. Okay.
Oh right, yeah. I hate the horde mechanic for this reason. No, there's too many. It's like I don't care which one I hit.
Just hit one of them and I'm good. All right, just
like kill all the women. That's what it's right. Women and children first. That's what it means. It's about target priority.
I found the relevant video.
All right, I guess we're doing that. We're doing the meme. Sturdy. I want
Wreck-It Ralph is cringe in that space. Who said Wreck-It Ralph was cringe?
No, look at the video.
I want an Aeron with Sturdy. Or no, I don't want an Aeron with Sturdy.
This video is my
I want
philosophy
Rockhead.
of life.
I'll be real, I will not watch it.
It's fine. It's just him saying I am cringe and that is based. That's where I got that from. That's where I stole the joke from.
Do you want one with Sturdy? Or not?
I don't want. I want Rockhead so I can just use Head Smash.
Well, isn't Rockhead hidden though? Or am I wrong?
It might. Hang
You
on.
can look it up.
I am looking it
To
up right now.
Pokemon Showdown, I go.
Let's see.
Rockhead is normal. Heavy Metal's hidden.
Okay. So I just have to hope that the one that I leave isn't.
Oh, we're just gonna catch multiple so we could.
Nope, can't do that.
No. I just mean like you can come back and just hit Sweet Scent again.
That's true.
You should
my
swap.
God.
You have no accuracy.
Okay.
I feel like a horde of level 6 Pokemon. This is like the perfect example of beating up toddlers. And you know, I can appreciate it.
Eh.
Alright, hopefully the last one has Rockhead. Or no,
Okay.
what's the one?
Rockhead.
Yeah, Rockhead that prevents recoil.
Yep.
And then I just throw a Pokeball.
Alright, well, here's the thing. If you kill it, you know it doesn't have sturdy.
Oh, is that a...
Alright. Alright. Speed this up, please. I don't care, I already know what Aeron is.
Did you know that he was the Iron Armor Pokemon? Right, little man.
Yeah, that's why we killed all the females, because it needs to be gender appropriate. Kill all women so you don't have to worry about pronouns.
No, I mean,
That's true.
I mean, I feel.
Oh,
like
you know what I
girl-
brought up to Ian recently, by the way?
I feel like little girl would be a pretty funny name too.
No.
So what I've talked about with Ian, right, is that like, if humans could produce asexually, society would become a matriarchal dystopia, right?
Either that or a utopia, one of those two things.
Certainly not a utopia, because men would become an
either,
oppressed citizen.
It would either be the worst or the best society. I feel like it's a 50.
There is definitely not a 50-50 shot.
I think it's if anyone
men are not needed, they'd be like, well, genetically, right?
If anyone has overwhelming power, they will abuse it.
Yeah.
I love how this is just the inverse of the fucking. How does that make men useless? Just the assumption that the automatic assumption that if people can reproduce asexually, men aren't necessary anymore. Where does that even come from?
We're necessary as a workforce. Because otherwise, like, what reason is there for existing, right?
This is the future liberals want.
That's true, though, isn't it?
No.
Am I wrong on that?
No!
That feels pretty correct from every liberal I've ever talked to.
You know, every liberal I've ever talked to has met a watery end.
Because the straight white male's already a B-class citizen. Because if you're a straight white male, then you're not one of the 9 minorities, and then people will give you shit for it. Because then if you say anything,
I love how with a straight face you can say something like that.
I will always be controversial.
Yeah, to be clear, this is ironic, right?
Always, baby. Always.
Just making sure you're doing very straight-faced.
It's like it's just like Donkey's Overwatch 2 video, right? It's completely sarcastic.
Sure.
That's gotta be some straight-faced irony.
That video is the most base thing Donkey's made in a while.
Is it?
Literally how he did not say a single correct thing other than opinions.
He said Junkrat was good.
Opinion. Yeah, like that one I can prove wrong. I play that character. You should swap off You did not heal the Pokemon Center.
I didn't.
You were in there and just like, no, it's fine. I'll pass up free Medicare.
unlike you, have not been corrupted by Overwatch.
You don't need to be corrupted. You just need to have played for more than 30 seconds to know that everything he said was wrong.
It's not even about liking or disliking the game. He's just wrong.
You know what I mean?
I can recognize this. And I've barely played the game. He said Junkrat is good, therefore he's wrong.
I mean, I missed that part. I don't remember. I missed that part. I will say that much.
He said Junk is overpowered. He said some other good character was ass.
Widow.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
it's not Widow like was bad.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch that entire video. I just yeah, I got the gist of this.
What am I doing right now?
This is a spread move.
Oh, okay, so I can't use it.
I never played a double battle.
You know, I've
just never used bubble in a double battle.
Yeah, to be honest, my experience with the donkey video was he said it was bad. It's like, yeah, it's true, and I closed the video. I didn't watch anymore. To be totally honest.
I mean, then why do you have like an opinion on?
I agree that the game is bad. I don't care.
So you can't say that the video is 100% correct. Also, I'd like to point out the glitchy text.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, like, I completely withheld opinion on, like, what, The Wall? Or some whatever shit you guys had me watch. Until, like, I actually watched it.
Yeah,
this is not how you form an opinion.
The difference here is that I'm fucking...
I love how you're Russian rouletting all these arrows.
Yeah, I have to!
It doesn't make it less funny. Yo, a water sport? That's crazy. Is that a move that dampens the power of electric type attacks? Or fire type moves? Only usable on water types? The Pokemon who do not need this to happen?
I think it's usable on a few, like, other non-electric and non-waters.
It's usable on my bars. Because they're
True.
fire.
You're right.
Why is this Aeron stronger than God?
You know, you can just absorb it, right? I think it was, like, Lombre's ass. Didn't even take it down to sturdy.
It must be minus special defense. Nature.
That's most Aggron, I feel like.
Yeah, like, that's a good nature. Let's see if it has Rockhead. I have to go back to the Pokemon Center to find out.
Spadef, because it's Spadef is so bad, you don't really care about.
Alright, let's name it. Hold on.
Aeron! I feel like Aeron would fit seamlessly into a Hamlet play.
A Hamlet?
Yeah.
Like the Don't Starve DLC?
I like good games.
That I like how consistent you've been about calling Don't Starve not good.
Yeah, of course.
For the record, have you actually played Don't Starve?
No, because I've seen Don't Starve, and I've spared myself the trauma.
Yeah.
Have you ever played Don't Starve, Harry?
Yes, I have. A little bit, I think.
It's a
I played it with you.
roguelike.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's kind of like a roguelike.
Not really.
Random. And if you die, you have to restart. Pretty much.
That's true for a lot of things, though, right? Dying, you have to restart.
No, like, just from the beginning, with a completely random seed. Another
Yeah,
sturdy.
true for most
I think it's
things.
because I didn't think of it because I've only played it as I've only played Don't Starve Together, where you can get revived. So I didn't think of it like that.
Well, I mean, there are ways to revive yourself, but like, it's fairly like, if you die, you're pretty screwed. Like, you might as well just restart.
I mean, yeah. Well, that's not really a traditional roguelike then. I don't know. It does not matter. Who gives a shit?
It's very similar.
Classisms?
What?
If your classist didn't matter, I guess.
I mean, by that logic, isn't Minecraft core mode a roguelike?
Sure.
I mean, that's the example I was gonna bring up.
Like, I guess.
It doesn't even need to be hardcore if you're saying that, like,
You're basically screwed, right?
No, I say
Well, no,
hardcore
no.
because how hardcore works is that it erases your save file if you die.
Well, no, it means that you
I've played
just
Minecraft.
die, you're dead, and you have to start a new world.
And it's randomly generated, so
Yeah.
by that definition, that technically fits the.
What is
parameters of a
the
roguelike.
definition then? If that's not the definition, I
Well,
may
no,
be wrong.
I think you are right, but let me check. I forget what the
no,
once again,
no.
it's a
Roguelikes are
genre.
literally dungeon crawlers.
It's a genre, so like as with most genres, it doesn't exactly have a meaning. So genres are usually something.
They're
you
all
just have.
female.
Exact definition. What?
They're all female. We have to run
Good thing.
away.
Roguelikes are just dungeon crawls through like
That is-
randomly generated levels
Not necessarily.
You know, there
And
are
they-
some exceptions.
and have
to that.
permanent death.
Yeah,
There's
that's
always
fair.
exceptions within genres, but that doesn't
Yeah, no,
make
but
it
I
like.
don't think that's really like roguelike. Hang on, let me look up let me see what Google says if I just search the word roguelike definition.
It will literally tell you it is a dungeon crawler with procedurally generated levels
Okay, yeah, I
and
guess.
permanent death of the player character.
Huh.
Are-
Yeah, I guess
Okay,
it's
there's
mostly
one
accurate.
male.
That is mostly accurate with a few exceptions.
Yeah,
think-
but like that's true for like every genre.
Yeah,
right?
but like
that's
the
where
thing
like
is like
sub-genres
it's a very because basically anything can be a roguelike if you put permadeath in it. Really, like
Pokemon.
there are roguelike
I
card
heard
games.
that is not
There are
the
roguelike.
characterization of a roguelike. I feel
What?
like that is the least. Like permanent death is easily the least important bit of a roguelike. It is
Not
definitely
really.
dungeon crawling through procedurally like.
That is
gen-
actually no. So it's not specifically dungeon crawling through procedurally generated things. It's randomly generated levels or sequences. Because let me give some
That's
examples.
that's about what it means, right? Am I wrong in that?
Yeah, no, you are generally right, but here's the because I'm kind of a very into roguelikes, and it's generally dungeon crawling, but there's a lot of different because like there's a Slay the Spire, which is a card game.
Which is literally I play Slay the Spire.
I know.
This is a dungeon crawl.
Yeah, no, that is a dungeon crawler by technical definition. When I think, okay, I think it's partially because when I hear the word dungeon crawler, I
Okay,
think
it's a dungeon crawler by definition. But
Let me
let me
finish.
explain.
Let me finish what I was saying, because that's
I-
not the best way to word it. What I mean by by technical definition, because I guess this is also partially just a weird thing. Because when I hear the word dungeon crawler, my brain goes to a very specific thing. But I guess you could have
I
a
was
more.
about to say you should probably swap, right?
'cause
Yeah.
my brain goes to a very specific like top-down action something. That's what my brain immediately goes to when I hear the word dungeon crawler. So I guess
Yeah.
I think that's part of why I was saying no, because my definition of dungeon crawler is very specific.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's fine. It's fine to be wrong.
there's some dungeon crawling in Don't Starve.
We do not need this is not a necessary argument to start, please.
There's
Who said it was an argument? I was just saying what the definition of a roguelike is.
And
I don't-
look, I know. Look,
It's
you
up
are,
to interpretation whether Don't Starve like fits this definition.
yeah, no, absolutely. Like, hang on, because I feel like once again, like a lot, you never really give me a chance to finish. Because the thing is, most genres generally like, it's hard to categorize hard. And also, like, you didn't let me finish because what I was saying is, what I was talking about is dungeon crawler. Because to contextualize here, when I hear the term dungeon crawler, a very specific thing comes into my mind. And not every roguelike fixed that, which is why I was confused. But I guess, yeah, no, if you look at a dungeon crawl as a genre that generally fits it with a few exceptions.
Is D&D a roguelike?
Not really. There's FTL, Faster Than Light. That's definitely not a dungeon crawler. FTL is not at all a dungeon crawler.
Is D&D a roguelike?
You know about FTL, Faster Than Light? And also, to finish what I was saying when I said I don't think of Slay the Spire as a dungeon crawler, I think of it as a card game. Because when I hear actually, this is a good thing. Let me look up the definition of dungeon crawl. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something here.
A dungeon crawl is a type of scenario.
Okay, you ready? I a quick Google search. All right, I googled Faster Than Light, and it went, all right, this is a roguelike game. My second Google search, verbatim, is Faster Than Light game a dungeon crawler?
Huh.
FTL uses permadeath and heavy randomization while eschewing the traditional dungeon crawl. So you are right there.
I mean, who wrote that, though? Who wrote that? If it's Polygon, they could be very wrong, or like...
Let me look at...
It is right now, literally Polygon.
Okay, they could be very wrong.
Hang on, let me see this. Look, I'm looking at this. A dungeon crawler is a type of scenario in a fantasy playing game in which heroes navigate a labyrinth. Yeah, basically,
For me, I don't know. Like, a dungeon crawl is, like... It's really, I think, any game where you are heading through randomly generated levels, and, like, that's the game.
That's not... Okay, that is not a dungeon, because randomly generated is not part of a dungeon. Often dungeon crawl design. Diablo is a dungeon crawler, and I believe that has specific design levels.
I mean, I guess that's true.
Hold on, I have a question.
Diablo is like the dungeon crawler.
I have a question. Does Portal count as a dungeon crawler?
I don't think so.
I would say not, because that one's a story. Because it's not, endless?
Getting back to
Would you say endless defines a dungeon crawler?
So what I meant when I said I don't think of Slay the Spire as a dungeon crawler is that it is in the literal sense, and that you are in a dungeon that you go through. But it's gameplay-wise, it's very different. Because when I think of a dungeon crawler, I think of a top-down or third-person or generally thing with a relatively flat setup where you go through a series of floors, and like a third-person or generally directly controlled action game. That's what I think when I think dungeon crawler.
I don't know.
That's what my brain is.
I don't think that's necessarily.
Okay.
And beyond that,
what does timid do?
Let me continue.
Timid is plus speed minus attack.
Roguelike is very much a genre that's like, most roguelikes are like roguelike blank, a roguelike RPG, a roguelike card game. Like, a lot of roguelikes are made by combining roguelike with a different genre. For example, Dead Cells is in a literal sense a dungeon crawler. It takes place in a dungeon that you go through. But it's more of a roguelike Metroidvania is its big thing. That's what Dead Cells is. It combines roguelikes with Metroidvania things.
Like the Dark Souls of...
Doesn't that...
Actually, you joke, but it's very
literally admit to roguelikes being a dungeon crawler?
Kind of. It's complicated.
It's like the example you gave is you led saying it's a dungeon crawler, and then when it's a roguelike...
Once again, what I mean is in the literal sense. And this is, once again, a definitional thing. Because, once again, my brain, dungeon... This is very much a thing of definition, because in my brain, and like the definitions I've looked up don't convict with this, I think of a very specific thing when I hear the word dungeon crawler, and what is it? What's the term? The traits are more than just takes place in a dungeon. It's a very specific kind of thing I think of. More than just takes place in a dungeon, it has a lot of other features that I think of, like generally top down or in a relatively flat setting. What?
Because I don't think it was name dropping that per se. Right? I don't think dungeon crawlers have to take specifically in a dungeon, because what provides like a dungeon that you are running through is like it's a variable definition.
Yeah. I guess it is generally accurate that roguelikes are a dungeon crawler, but there are a lot of exceptions. It's a very diverse genre in general.
Yeah,
it certainly does not have to be.
Oh my god.
What?
This is the worst conversation.
I know. I agree. You know, I think it's genuinely
Thank you, hunting, by the way. You know what I did? For Sun and Moon, I reset until I got a modest female Pop Leo starter. So, the small chance of it being female, and then the small chance of it being exactly this one nature.
Actually, that's actually looking into this. Is actually something I started to notice about the roguelike genre is that they don't usually fit the traditional genre definition of a dungeon crawler, by my definition at least, but they always take place in something like a dungeon. That's interesting. Or something like it, yeah.
Please, Aaron, be what I want and get in the ball.
Because, like, I feel like Slay the Spire, right? I feel like a tower is not what you define as your average dungeon, right?
I mean, dungeon is just a video game term for a building where you do stuff in, let's be real. Dungeon is just video game.
A little bit more specific than that, but yeah.
Dungeon. I mean, look. Think about it. How many Legend of Zelda dungeons actually fit the traditional term dungeon?
A good chunk of them.
There's actually a few. There's actually a few.
I know, but a lot of them are
Link
like
Between
temples.
Worlds and Link to the Past. Those both have.
Absolutely, there are
dungeons.
literal dungeons in Zelda, but most of the dungeons in Zeldas are like temples or.
Yeah, but like that's
other
what I
shit.
mean. Like, I would consider that temple literally a standard dungeon.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying when I say the dungeon, I mean the actual dictionary definition of a dungeon. That's what I meant.
Let me see what that is.
I believe it's.
I don't keep a Merriam-Webster.
It's a prison, I believe.
Yeah, I just want to see the like semantics of it.
Yeah. Strong underground prison cell, especially in a according to this. So yeah, most video game quote-unquote dungeons don't fit the literal definition of dungeon.
Yeah, there are a few actual Zelda dungeons that are actual dungeons.
Yeah, there are, but in general that term does not literally mean dungeon in a video game context. It means like a building it basically just means building that important things happen in a video game context. That's all that dungeon means for a video game.
Pokemon gyms are dungeons.
Yeah, kind of, honestly.
To a degree, yeah. I think I'd agree with that.
Yeah, because they have some sort of challenge.
I mean, I'm a linguist descriptivist. Like, words mean whatever. Words mean what they mean in their context, which varies wildly. That's how it works.
Oh,
I think we've made possibly the worst stream I've done so far.
Yeah.
And
I feel like this has literally been the best.
I've made some awful ones. I'm just running.
Just arguing about bullshit.
What else is there to argue about?
I mean,
like, the correct opinions are pretty obvious, right? It's not like we're wildly
depends.
different people. We don't have dissenting opinions of
I mean, that does
more
depend.
things other than semantics. Yo, is
Honestly, my
that a
philosophy is
pet?
the opposite. I don't believe in correct opinions. Actually, my core philosophy is there are not correct opinions, but there are incorrect ones. That's like a core
Well,
philosophy.
yeah, but like by definition means that there are at least some number of correct opinions.
No,
Because the ones that are not wrong are right.
Oh my god.
That's not. So my personal. I guess once again, this is once we're getting into semantics again. Because
Ian's not even here.
You can't escape. There's no escape.
Okay, well if it helps, we can start on the bastard sword.
What? Wait, what?
That's Ian and Josh's favorite topic of discourse.
It's the bastard sword.
I don't have any.
It's just
No
I called it a
required.
hand and a half sword, and Ian's like, no, it's called a bastard sword. And that
Hey,
was
it's
the
like, no,
entire
you're the
argument.
bastard. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yo, is that Aaron?
Oh my god.
Go. Is that the worst I used this Pokemon in Little Cup directly. That was fun. In fact, I've entered 4 Little Cup draft leagues, and I went undefeated and won all of them.
Oh my god. It's
the only tier I'm good at.
Can we
Oh,
get
Harry, when are you playing
non-horde
competitive Pokemon?
Aarons?
That's what I'm talking about.
When am I playing competitive Pokemon?
Yeah. When are we getting on you on Showdown?
Honestly, I could start doing so because, I mean, school just ended for me, so I'm gonna be more available
I am
now.
so down. What tier?
Not right now. Not literally right now. Like, I need to figure. I'm currently focused on other stuff, but I'll let you know. I'll be probably be more available in general. I need to do some stuff. Also, I'm gonna be out for like a week or so, which means I'll be seeing Josh in person. Hopefully, you're home right now, right, Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be able to see Josh in person. That's fun.
Lad's
ready. Wait, why isn't Lad evolved?
Oh, because
They just level up?
battle's not over yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just level up in battle. Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh wait, isn't Curly at 20?
Yeah, it's 20.
Yeah.
And then
so once
30.
this battle's over, we get a Curlia.
Yeah, no. Look.
Yo, based, and then the where do you get the stone for Gallade? It's later, right?
Victory Road, I'm pretty sure.
You know, it's.
Yeah,
I feel like the part of where the roguelike rant came from. Have I mentioned how like into roguelikes I am to you? Because I know Josh knows.
I know you've mentioned like Slay the Spire and some other games, so I can like assume.
You know, I really like roguelikes.
Stop lowering my accuracy!
I probably should avoid them. Those games are time vampires. Like, roguelikes are the ultimate, just fucking drains everything from you.
Wait, if I use Lad, I can figure out what abilities they have.
What's my current Binding of Isaac playtime? I forget. Huh, only 500 hours. That's less than
just for anyone who reads this in the future, you can get the Dawnstone from the Gallade Balloon in Hoenborn here. What the fuck is that? Oh, super training level with the Gallade Balloon. Let's go. Alright, we just need to do super training.
Where is that? I need to switch out again because accuracy. This is the most annoying. This is the most annoying. Because there's 5 of them.
Grinding, I love.
It's not even grinding. They're level 6, and I just have to keep switching out, or else I can't hit them.
But it sounds
and
like
some of them have sturdy. And I can't catch one until I kill 4 of them.
Oh, wait, you can't catch one until some of them are dead?
Yeah, there has to be one left. Because May's like, I don't know which one to throw
you
at.
literally have super training, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we're not grinding. We're trying to find the right arrow.
Yeah, that's grinded.
It is grinding, but it's a really annoying grinding. There's like satisfying grinding.
What I'm saying is that I don't think trying to find a good errand, right? That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. I just mean super training is just another thing to do because that will. There's a % chance it'll give you a Dawnstone.
Oh, that's what you're talking. Because I was talking about. I was just saying is we're not finding.
Okay, hopefully the other one has a non-minus attack nature and rockhead. That's all I care about.
That's what I'm talking about.
God,
I'm trying to get me some rockhead, if you know what I'm saying.
God, I hope they actually take the catching system from Legends Arceus to the main games like they said they might.
I do not.
I have to pay more. I have to get more Pokemon.
I like it as like an open world game, but the next game is not going to be open world.
I mean, you have.
I really love it. I love Legends Arceus. It is one of my favorite games. I do not think I would like it more if it were the mainline standard. I'd like if it were more like Gen 8 with the wild areas, a bit more.
I know they're going to. I believe they've said that if it did well enough, they were going to take elements, not literally make the same game, but take elements from it, and I hope they do.
This Aeron is stronger than God.
Okay. I want to say, people have had the worst fucking takes I've ever heard. You ready? People have been saying they should take the EV-IV system from Arceus to the mainline series.
Well,
that's fucked.
Here's the thing. I don't think they should take it directly, but I think they should inspiration from it.
Change the EV series.
Because the current EV-IV system is fucking mess.
It's annoying.
So good. I do not know what you mean.
Well, here's the
it's
thing.
annoying to have to breed for IVs.
here's the
EVs
thing.
I don't care about.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is why. It's 'cause
Like,
you
if
play
I wanted
Showdown.
to make my own competitive team.
No. I played a lot of VGC. I hard bred my teams for a year.
Why? Why do you like EVs and IVs if you through that?
Because it's not hard.
Yeah, but
I
it's
know
time
not hard,
consuming.
It's fucking tedious.
It's
not hard.
It's time consuming.
It's worse than hard. It's tedious.
It's like just cheat 5-head. Like if you care about TDM. But like it's not
Dude.
you know what I mean? I do not think EVs and IVs are they could not have gone out of their way to make them more convenient. You don't even have to care about natures anymore because they give you.
I don't think they should take the system directly. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they should make a system that's convenient, that takes the best of the two different systems.
No. That is only good for like people who are hardcore casual, but like understand EVs exist. Because there's a lot of casual players who do not know that's a thing.
But let me continue, because here's the thing, and I know this for a fact, is I've heard so many people say they want to get into competitive Pokemon, but they can't because they don't want to deal with that shit. If they made it easier to deal with, more people would be interested in competitive.
Is there no store on this town?
There are people that have been turned off from competitive by the EV-IV system.
I will never make my own competitive team not on Showdown just because I don't care about it.
Exactly.
It's like I don't care to.
It's not for a lot of people. It's too much of a waste of time.
I mean, that's what rentals exist for, right?
Yeah, but it would be better if you. It would be better if you just didn't have to. Why do they need to keep that system? I'm not saying literally take the system from Arceus. I'm just saying make more take some of the convenience features while still keeping the general complexity of the IV.
I think if the only thing they do is make IVs by default maxed, sure, whatever. I don't particularly like it because I like the fact that you have the the complexity of it is good.
Yeah, I'm not saying
because all you need is
I don't want them to get rid of the complexity. I want them to get rid of the tedium. That's what I'm saying. I think the complexity is a good thing. They should keep that.
This is the stupidest argument.
I agree, because he's saying I don't want this thing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I want them to keep the same complexity they had, just make it so it doesn't take as much time. That's all.
I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying it's an ass take that a lot of people have been saying. I don't.
Yeah, you were acting like that was my take. You were very much acting like that was my take.
You were defending the take.
No, I wasn't. You didn't let me finish what I was fucking saying.
I led the argument with quote some people.
Yeah, and I contextualized what I was thinking. Like, dude.
Wait, that does mean that you're on that side.
I mean, kind of. What I'm saying is I do. Let me.
All right. Chill. Chill, buddy. Both of you. I think we can chill. Alright, I'm gonna unmute.
Dude.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm stuck in this window.
Let me at least contextualize what I was saying, because I feel like I'm being misinterpreted.
I think it doesn't matter that
Problem solved, baby. I have removed your mod pack.
Mine?
Yeah.
Why?
That is weird that you can server mute the owner. Oh, I was about to unmute him.
He was unmuted. Right. I needed both of you to stop talking because you were both making the problem worse.
Oh, that's always true. You should buy Pokeballs in 10, by the way.
It's fine.
Oh wait, in this game they give you 2. Nice.
Alright. Are we all settled down?
Fuck you.
Fuck
bro,
me?
I've been leaning back in my chair.
No, fuck you.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean this is the Harry standard, right? Where hello.
Dude, let me defend. Can you at least let me fucking defend?
So alright. If I can mediate here. So what? Alright, hold on. Could I request that both of you be quiet? Could I request that both of you be quiet? So I think what Will is saying is that he likes that it takes time and effort to make a team, and that he's willing to put it in. And what Harry's saying is that that makes the entry
barrier of entry.
The barrier of entry like higher than it needs to be for like a seemingly arbitrary reason.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm saying that it is literally not arbitrary. If you actually care about competitive Pokemon in any real capacity, right? Like, then do it. Like, the barrier to entry for like a fighting game, for example, is
hold on,
like,
dude.
Like practicing it.
So
right?
so I think the point is the barrier of entry is. It's sort of like hold on. It sort of seems like a barrier of entry of just like gatekeeping of like if you care enough then you'll do it, but if you don't then stay out.
I hate that kind of shit.
That it looks like gatekeeping.
Games? Yeah, and also you brought up fighting games. Actually, a huge problem I have with the FGC is how gatekeepy it is. How much, like, assholes are like, no, you have to deal with this hard thing. Why? Because fuck you. That's a huge problem I have with fighting games. So that's not an argument, because that's something I think that's bullshit in the FGC, too.
So yeah, but it's not something I disagree with, right? Like, should there not be a, like, reward for time inputted? Should anyone just be able to, like, hop into any competitive game with a very like little like skill or effort to match the same people who have been grinding for hours?
So
I feel like the people shouldn't have had to grind for hours in the first place. This is the whole boomer idea of I didn't get free healthcare, so you shouldn't either.
No, I'm saying it's never been easier. Like, the barrier to entry is comically low right now.
It is, and it should. If they can make it lower, they should. That's what I'm saying.
I just do not see a reason for it to be any lower.
Because why not? If you could make it easier for people and it doesn't actually affect the competitive scene in any way. I am not arguing to get rid of EVs and IVs. I'm not arguing for any simplifications. I'm just arguing for them to be made easier to access. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, no. EVs, IVs from our Legends Arceus are exactly my argument. I'm saying it's an ass system because it removes all expression.
Yeah,
there is when you make a simple system.
That is not what I was asking for. When I say I'm not asking for a simpler system, I'm asking for a system that doesn't require you to grind forever. That's what I was saying.
But the thing is, you don't.
What do you mean? What do you not get about what I'm saying?
Hold
on.
I
want EVs and IVs.
Oh.
I want that, but not with the grinding. That's all.
Will likes the grinding.
What is confusing about what I'm saying?
No, nothing. I'm saying that, like, there isn't a grind. Like, there's a couple hours of refarming a Ditto raid den that you could, that's easy to get.
A few hours. Oh yeah, you only have to spend literal hours doing all this bullshit, unnecessary bullshit, that you could as easily just do with a system where you just press a few buttons and just build up the IVs yourself. Why does it need to be that complicated? It doesn't need to be that complicated.
I just like what breeding is predicated on.
What do you...
That's like the system of breeding. That is like to get superior IVs. That's like how I don't know.
Make it that complicated. I don't understand. Why does it need to be that complicated? You've yet to explain. I like it.
Can I put my hat in the ring? I don't like breeding just because it's annoying to like have to fill up my boxes and then go hatch the eggs and then have to release all the Pokemon once my boxes get full. It's annoying. I don't find it interesting.
Why do you want to waste your time?
Having to do it for multiple Pokemon would make me go insane.
Yeah, why do you want this? Like, what is the necessity of this system? So far, all arguments I've gotten from you are, A, you don't want it to be easy for other people because it wasn't for you, which, fuck you.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
Not
at all.
I think he's saying that the lack of convenience is like
I just don't think it's a legitimate turnoff.
It is. It is. I know it's not for you, but it is for a lot of people.
So
I get if it's not for you, but you're not everyone.
So
I have heard from people who can't get into competitive Pokemon because they don't want to have to deal with that bullshit.
So
that is a known phenomenon.
So I think that, you know, I might have a fun time, you know, grinding up a competitive team on a Pokemon game, but like I just don't care enough to go through the effort of like breeding for IVs, and I can easily just do it on Showdown, so I don't bother. And I feel like the fact that it's a little annoying is keeping me from wasting my time in doing it.
Yeah.
And the people
There's a lot of people who want to play.
No, I'm saying it's a positive thing where if they want to get into competitive Pokemon, they can play on Showdown. And then once they've like invested enough hours, they can build their team, and it like, but the inconvenience for me is a positive, because it means that I'll be like, well, I don't feel like it's worth it. I just don't want to bother, and I won't waste my time.
Genuine question. What is the upside of having this barrier of entry? Why do you think it's necessary?
Yeah, I won't waste my time on a thing that I'm not really that interested in.
I'm asking. Yeah.
Thank you.
I get that, but what I'm asking is, what is the upside of having this barrier to entry that is stopping people from playing competitive? Like, think about this from the perspective of...
It's really simple. Is if they actually want to play competitively, you have the option. Because the barrier entry, the level of it is it's a subjective thing. I think it's fine where it is with mints, with just proteins, with all the EV items. Yeah. The only inconvenience is spending a couple hours finding. Literally, you just need 2 Dittos.
Inconvenience, though.
And then breeding for a bit. No. So
I know it's not a big inconvenience.
Please allow me to continue. Okay. Right? I personally do not find it very big. And I think that for people who are like, I played on Showdown or whatever it is, or like they really want to get in, go crazy. Because mind you, the only legal tier is also like VGC, and I think VGC sucks to play, and I also think it's inconvenient in that regard, because there's a lot of like legends for restricted formats that are an asshole to attain. But I think the barrier to entry is not nearly as high as people put it, unless you're going like, I must hyperbreed the most perfect ever team that I played on Showdown for like 30 minutes, and I'm ready for the ladder.
I mean, yeah, here's the thing. I'm not saying that the barrier of entry isn't lower than it's ever been. I'm not saying that much. I'm saying, why does it need to be, like, if you could make it lower, which you easily could, why not? Just why would you not make the barrier of entry lower?
I mean, to be fair, right? You have mints and you have EV items. Yes. There's literally, like, if you don't care, just don't bother with IVs.
I know, I'm talking about competitive. You have to bother with IVs and EVs in competitive if you want to.
I mean,
that's not true.
It's not. You can still play competitively. It's just like, if you want to have like an optimal team, you have to bother with it.
Yeah, I feel like
that's like, if you want an optimal team, then you can either just play Showdown, or you can invest a couple hours.
Yeah.
And actually build one, but you don't actually have to build an optimal team.
Still answered why the barrier of entry is necessary. Yeah, I get it. You can just play Showdown, but why does basic Pokemon? Let's say you want to play competitive in basic Pokemon. Like, just ignore Showdown for a second here. Why is the barrier of entry necessary?
Then just start. Start with your non-IV bred team.
Yeah, IVs make up a total of exactly 31 stat points in each of their tier. 31 stat points is almost nothing. Everything else is incredibly convenient. if you are saying that, are you saying that like it should be 100% convenient to make the most perfect possible team?
Not necessarily. I mean, that's where we get into complexities, because, I mean, first of all, is everyone at the highest level of play playing with the perfect possible team? At, like, the highest level of play.
But you're not gonna start at the highest level of play. I think
that's there.
In my opinion, the more annoying part is that you have to get a Pokemon from level 1 to level 50.
That's actually not true. Pokemon are auto set to that level. The only reason you need to get them up in levels is for exactly and XP candies are
and
like
evolutions.
30-second grinds.
Still have not answered my question. Why? Why does it need to be? It's fine. I understand why it's fine. I get it. It's fine that the barrier of entry is there. It's not a huge problem. But why does it need to be there? Why is it a necessity?
I mean, it doesn't need to be there. Do you need to play Pokemon? Which is, I think, a stupid argument.
I'm asking, what is the advantage of it being harder?
I mean,
you can play competitive Pokemon at a high level
without it.
Without having exactly the most S tier bred team.
What is the? You still have not answered the question. What is the advantage of it being hard to optimize it? You have not answered the question yet.
I feel like we have.
No, you haven't. You said
so.
Why would?
It's
do
fine.
You want to like walk into?
The answer you've given me is. Shut up.
Do you want to walk into a fighting game and have your character like Kazuya in Smash can hold A and perform a long jab combo, right? Do you want that? There is no reason why.
All right, hold on.
Perfect optimization.
Harry is saying that the optimization it's not based on skill, it's based on time and effort.
Yeah, exactly. That's very different. That is a very different thing, because in a fighting game,
part of its own skill.
But I think it's a system. It works well because
I agree. It works fine.
I think it works well. I think out of anything to complain about Pokemon for, the IV-EV system isn't it's not even close to the top of the list of things that should be changed. Because if the part of it is you don't need a perfectly optimized team, but if you want a perfectly optimized team, right, you work on it, right, and then there's like a little bit of pride because you worked on the team for a while instead of clicked on stuff.
Thank you. That is an answer.
It's also important to have
Thank you for finally giving me an answer to my question, Josh. That's an actual answer to why you would want that system, because it gives you pride. That's what I was asking for. Thanks. I got an answer after asking like 5 times.
I think I did answer the question, but I think it just wasn't acceptable to you in that it's a barrier for entry. Just so people don't waste their time in something they're not gonna, care about.
That's not necessarily true. Some people might care about a lot. Some people might be interested in all the tactics and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Are interested in the grinding aspect.
I really find it a simple issue. I feel like if you do care, you put in the hour.
I really think it's a bit more complicated than that. Whatever.
Yeah,
I legitimately cannot find how that's the case.
I think what he's saying is that there are people who want to get into competitive Pokemon with building their own team, but they just don't have the time. But you don't need, with mints and EV training and stuff.
It's better than it used to be.
You can make a team that's almost optimal, and then you can get into competitive, and then once you're into it, or you're not, if you're not into it, you don't need to bother, or if you are, you can go a little bit more for that optimal team, and you'll be proud that you made that team because you spent time on it.
That is an answer.
Yeah, breeding is a timed reward system.
I really don't look, that is the answer I wanted. Thank you. I understand now. I get what your perspective is. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Because it's like, with things like fighting games, the whole point of the game is, like, technical skill.
Yeah, and actually, as the fighting game player, I want to get into this, because this is part of where my frustration is coming from, is because I come from, like, I'm into fighting games.
I love how you've not progressed, by the way.
I'm trying to make you stop yelling at each other.
I know, but I want to go on a quick rant, just about, yeah, you can continue playing, it's not important. This is now me just talking about something I'm passionate about. Because the thing is, this is partially coming from a place of a community that has a huge problem with gatekeeping and... What the fuck?
What?
Dude, I was trying to... I wasn't talking about Pokemon at that point.
What happened?
He just left.
He just left?
Yeah.
Maybe he had an internet outage. Let me check Discord. Oops. This is the worst episode.
Yeah, that should just be the title. Just the title of the video should just be the worst episode.
Like, not even, like, the content of the game has been interesting.
No. It's just us arguing.
But no, it's just because I've been trying to get air on, and it's just being annoying about it.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, because I was just talking about, like, a thing that's been like, a big problem with fighting games as a genre is that there's a lot of gatekeeping and people that just feel like skill checks are necessary for no reason. Like, there's so much stuff in the FGC where there's just these massive barriers of entry that exist for no fucking reason.
I mean,
like,
it's just the Black Lotus argument.
What?
The Black Lotus argument.
I don't know what that is.
It's like the people who already have it would be angry because they took a lot of time and effort and resources to obtain the Black Lotus. So they would be angry if it was made easier to obtain.
Yeah, I get that. I think that's a stupid argument in general. That's my problem.
I think it's a valid argument because if you spent like $2,000 on a Black Lotus, you would be angry if there was a reprint.
Is Black Lotus a card?
It's a magic card.
Okay, yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know this, but yeah. So that's what I mean, because that's money. That's different. Because let me explain, because I know you're not that into fighting games or anything, but a big problem with the FGC is that there's a lot of just things in fighting games where they are difficult for no good reason. Like, things that exist seemingly solely to add, like, an unnecessary barrier of entry. And people, like, are like, no, we need this. Like, a big problem, like, a big one is the fact that a lot of fighting games nowadays, like, I guess it's less that they don't exist and more that there are basic quality of life features that just get left out and people are like, oh, it's fine. Like, so many fighting games have garbage training modes, and people just defend that. Or probably one of the worst examples of this is the fact that Tekken 7, you actually had to pay to get frame data. They made the frame data where you can find out how much frame data, what your moves' frame datas were. Paid DLC that you had to pay.
I don't know
for.
what frame data is.
It's technical shit. It's not important. All you need to know is that that's stuff that you need to get that is necessary at the highest level of play to understand. And it's something that should be a basic information, like, should be a basic thing that should just be included in the training mode. And they made people pay for it, and people actually defended that.
That's life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Company rights and all.
Did the internet go out or something?
He just left for fighting games.
I was just explaining, like, where my frustration came from, like, the context it was in.
No, I had the stream open. I spared myself some responses.
Okay.
I can see why people defend that one, though, because company rights. Frame data is also literally available with the power of OBS.
Yeah, I know, but that's just like one example. Like, there's a lot of just weird. I'm trying to remember some specific examples because I know there's a lot of weird stuff in the fighting game community where just like. The point I'm making is that the reason I was so angry about that is because this is like fighting developers of competitive games adding unnecessary barriers to entry is something I'm very familiar with. So it's a big it's a big thing I have a lot of strong opinions on. It's something that I get very angry about often. And I argue with a lot of people about.
Okay. So there are a few games where I am either not into or peripherally into due to barrier of entry. But the reason why I'm fine with that is because if I ever actually cared, I would, look into it, right?
I mean,
Magic is a game where...
I don't think it's a problem for a game to have a barrier of entry, as long as that barrier of entry serves a good purpose.
I think... Oh, sorry.
For example, with fighting games, a lot of fighting games need that barrier of entry because they wouldn't be as cool as they were. Like, a lot of, because you can't make a game like fucking Marvel vs. Capcom or Guilty Gear that's easy. Because you can't make a game that fast and flashy easy. And that's where a barrier of entry is fine, in my opinion. It's when, the barrier of entry doesn't really benefit anything.
So I think the good thing about Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, though, is for card games, is that in order to start learning it, you don't actually need to buy cardboard anymore.
Yeah.
That's true. Especially with Master Duel. But the thing is, when it comes to Magic, the barrier entry for me is set rotation. Because set rotation means that I have to be familiar with all, the cards that are currently legal. More so than in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! You build a deck, you play, you optimize. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is predicated on, interactions. You build up the knowledge as you play, and you just read your opponent's cards, and rulings become apparent. If you know what you're doing. Magic.
Oh, sorry.
Magic set rotation, I just find a bit of a turnoff because I have to keep a lot more active to stay in touch with Magic than I do for other card games. And if I don't, and I want to play Historic, I then have to know the entire history of Magic, which there are infinitely less resources for. Where because Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything is legal all the time, its history is well documented, and there's lots of series and
also
things
Historic
out
is annoying because of, again, Ulamog. Hate Ulamog.
Okay, I thought of a good example of what I was thinking of when I was thinking of a good example. I think that'll be easy to understand of fighting games refusing to have good of just fighting. I guess it's not the games and more the players getting angry about basic quality of life features. Because a big thing that often happens is that a lot of modern fighting games introduce is input buffers, where you press the button and no. Exactly. And there are so many people who complain about shit like input buffers and things like that. Oh, it's a baby game.
Okay, that one I would call some cap on.
Yeah. Exactly. It's making the game easier with no actual downsides, and people get angry about it. This is a thing I've seen.
No input buffer is my turn off to Melee.
Yeah, exactly.
Melee is very technical.
So many old games are really hard to get into because they don't have an input buffer or anything like that. And there are actually people who, when fighting games started introducing input buffers, they were like, "Oh, you're making the game too easy." When BlazBlue, which is one of the most technical and complex fighting game series I've ever encountered, BlazBlue, when it first came out, everyone was like, "This game is too easy," because they introduced a system where if you held the button, it repeated the input of it. And people were like, "The game is too easy," because it's not. Yeah. Because it's not Accent Core plus R, where there's no input buffer, and you have to do fucking frame perfect Roman cancels and shit. And it's
when it comes to input
is that
buffer,
the one
though,
with Ruby
for
characters?
me, that one I wouldn't call.
Is that the fighting game with Ruby characters?
No.
BlazBlue?
BlazBlue, well, actually, what you're thinking of is a Cross Tag Battle, which is a spin-off.
Oh, okay.
It's a BlazBlue spin-off thing.
Yeah, so when it comes to input, buffering, for me, it's I wouldn't consider it necessarily a barrier. I would consider it a quality of life. And quality of life, I think, is very important.
Actually, I think that's why I was because what I want is Pokemon to have as many quality of life features as possible. Like,
and that I can agree with. If you want something more convenient, because I don't think it's necessarily, because I think the difference between barrier entry and quality of life is different. Because barrier to entry is like hardcore gatekeeping you out of it. Quality of life is like, this shit sucks. I hate doing it, and that's breeding for a lot of people.
I feel like because my perspective here is not having quality of life features is a sort of a barrier to entry, if that makes sense. Like, not having quality of life features you can easily integrate.
That's fair enough, because like to me those are distinct things.
Yeah, no,
but I can understand why, like, a game lacking in certain features,
but
like it being inconvenient, would be its own turnoff.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like there's like the argument that by game journalists that Dark Souls should have an easy mode.
Yeah.
That game has a barrier for entry specifically for the reason that it's hard.
And it wouldn't work without it.
Like
once again, like
I
was
you can't make it Dark Souls easier without making it not be Dark Souls.
Exactly, because it's not just hard for the sake of hard. It's hard for
come on.
The difficulty is like part of what makes Dark Souls Dark Souls. It's thematically relevant.
You know what? I could start breeding Aerons.
Yeah. Although also interesting enough,
true.
Sometimes there are actually like lacking quality of life features. Like, once again, going back to the example I understand, often a lot of old games are sick as fuck because they didn't bother making them reasonable. If that makes any sense. Like, because like.
And like,
you get what I mean by that?
I feel like you could be more specific.
Yeah, I guess it's like a great example. Honestly, a good comparison here is, Marvel vs. Capcom?
No.
I just know it's the game where everyone does stupid combos and everyone's normal, and then Spider-Man's on the floor.
So you know Melee. The best way to describe Marvel vs. Capcom is that it's the traditional fighting game equivalent of Melee. It is a bunch of stupid fucking ideas, terrible balance, ridiculous character power, just all sorts of insane stuff that should not work, and it just does. Like, it shouldn't work. It's so unbalanced, so broken, way too fast for its own good. Characters are way too powerful. It just works for some reason, though. That's what, like, and that's what a lot of the older games are like, is where, like, they're jank as fuck, poorly designed. A lot of older fighting games are like, where they're jank as fuck, poorly designed, jank as fuck, and don't really have much concern for whether or not, like, normal people can play them without spending hours mastering them. But that actually leads to some pretty sick games.
I don't know, because I think Melee's an ass game. I think Melee's terrible.
I don't like Melee, but it's a fucking cool game if you're actually good enough at it. The problem is that it's way too hard for most people.
Man, I would disagree. I don't think old games that are like were jank and awful and have no quality
Aerons
of
get
life.
The accuracy drop literally every time.
Mudslap is 100% accuracy.
Oh, okay. I thought
the thing is, like,
I thought it was a chance.
I do think that games with more quality of life modern day are better. That's not me saying that they aren't. I'm saying that, like, sometimes the jank has value, even if it is better to not have it.
So if having to put in some number of hours to get used to the jank, heck, breed.
Yeah, no, like, I guess it's less jank and more like just difficulty. Because what I'm saying, it's these games that have really high barriers to entry. Because the great example that I think of is fucking Accent Core. It's a game that doesn't have, I don't know, there's just a lot of these games have value because they don't have concern for whether or not they're easy to pick up. And that is valuable sometimes. I think in general, games should try to be as accessible as possible, but sometimes you can only do so much with a game that anyone can play. Sometimes a game just has to be something that not everyone can do.
Well, and I mean, that's why I think barriers to entry are, like, legitimately worth having.
Yeah, I know. I agree in a lot of cases. Like, My problem is that I feel like some of the barriers to entry Pokemon don't add anything. That's what my problem is, because what I'm thinking of is games where they have a barrier of entry, but the barrier of entry exists because the game couldn't be the way if it wasn't as hard as it were. Because for example, like the big example I think of is like classic Guilty Gear before they started adding like mechanics that are making it fast, is one of the fastest and most stylish fighting games I've ever seen. It is so cool to watch. One of the most fun, like, just things to watch. But it is too hard for most people, is the problem. And in order to make it something that anyone can pick up and play, they have to sacrifice some of that coolness.
Games that anyone can pick up and play that are bad. Example 1, League of Legends.
Correct! Perfect example.
League is a terror. Okay, so I sunk some number of hours. Not too many. I got Eric to coach me for a while, and like I tried it out. League would be better if it at least had WASD. Holy shit! I hate clicking in MOBAs.
Yeah, no, that's why. Like literally, I downloaded.
No,
League.
But that's for controls. There's no. You only have to press 4 buttons.
Yeah, my actual experience with League of Legends,
I would like to press like 14.
I downloaded League, realized you move by clicking uninstalled League. That is my entire experience with League of Legends.
You know what other game you move by clicking? Don't Starve, but they also have WASD.
Here's the thing, Pokemon, because I don't think MOBAs are a flawed concept. I just think there's a lot of bad MOBAs. Like, I think Pokemon Unite is actually a banger MOBA.
I mean, I fucking hate MOBAs. I don't like Pokemon Unite. I don't like any of them. But I don't think they're inherently bad. I just don't like them. Like, I just don't like them.
I think they're just a hard concept to execute.
I mean, it's more than that. It's just that I don't find them enjoyable. I find them too... Because once again, a lot of the appeal, like... They're too clunky for me, I guess is the best way to put it. It's a genre that inherently has a certain level of unintuitiveness to it. That just kind of turns me off.
I don't know if I would call it unintuitive.
Yeah, and I don't really... I'm trying to think of the right word for it.
I think I know generally what you're trying to say, because I know you come from a lot of fighting games. So if a game, you know... Because games in the fighting game community people enjoy are often, like, ones that reward technical skill, and they don't play like ass. Like, there's counterplay, but things are fluid. Yeah. Right? MOBAs have a certain level of, like, no, we're gonna be here for a few minutes.
Yeah, I that's the thing, I'm not patient. That's actually a big, like, thing. Like, I'm an impatient... This is why fighting games are my preferred thing. It's because they are by far the fastest competitive medium. They're the one competitive, like, video game where there is no downtime. It is just non-stop action.
Except for those queue times and load times. Am I right, gamers?
Yeah, I love the Guilty Gear Strive loading screens. The lobbies are so good.
This is why when I play a game that's really hard, I don't play it competitively.
Yeah.
I love
So what events have you topped, by the way?
What events have I done?
Yeah, like tops.
Like, you know, people have entered events, like, for fighting games. Like, what have you, like, won? Or at least top 10?
I'm not really good at... Like, I'm into them casually, is the thing. Like, here's the thing. I'm super into them. I'm new to fighting games. Like, this is the thing you might not realize. I'm pretty new to them. Like, I only got good at them recently. And honestly, I haven't actually played in a while, to be honest. I mostly just watch. It's actually a thing where... Honestly, my experience with fighting games right now is a lot like how a lot of quote-unquote normies engage with sports. Which is to say, I don't actually play them that much, I just watch other people play them. I watch a lot of competitive and stuff.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean...
okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that I play, like, pretty casually, right? I'm not very good. But I have entered a few events, and I've either top cut or won almost every small event I've been in, and I entered one 512-man tournament, and I got top cut in it.
Wow, you know, I mean, I do plan to get better at some point. Right now, I'm currently waiting for Season 2 of Guilty Gear, because Season 2 of Guilty Gear Strive is coming out soon. I'm waiting for that before I really jump back into it. Because I kind of stopped playing for a while, and now I just kind of... haven't been able to get back into it because I've been focused on school and stuff. But I'm planning to get back into it when Season 2 comes out, because I'm hoping that they're going to change up the game a lot, because it was starting to get kind of stale for me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, when I played Pokemon, right, like, I got top 500 in a few tiers.
You know, I'm not good. Like, I'm just very interested.
For me, when I play games, I'm, like, casual competitive. I really like competitive scenes, and I like competing in them, but I'm not, like... You know what I mean?
You know, that's the thing. I'm very interested in watching competitive scenes, but when it comes to actually playing games with the competitive scene, I play entirely casually.
You know,
like I like keeping track.
I think that's why we have different views on like barriers to entry and stuff, right? Because I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm more in the middle, but you're someone who's outside of it.
Yeah, no, I'm not really someone who like I mean, kind of. I'm hoping to at someday go to tournaments.
Lax is good enough.
What is Lax?
I do want to someday go to tournaments and stuff. Like I do.
Oh, is that just?
I'm just not good enough yet.
Plus defense minus Spadef.
That's actually good. That's good.
Yeah.
It's decent.
It will. Anyway, I feel like you having subjected me to this conversation makes me entitled to something. I'm just not sure what.
That's fair. That is extremely
Josh,
fair.
Next time we meet, I'll blow you. You're welcome.
Nice.
No. Yeah, actually, Josh, when I come over to your house later, when I see you when I see you later this week, later this month.
Well, I don't know if you have the practice I do.
No, you're gonna have to play a game with me.
Straight as a boomerang is the best part.
I just come to your house. It's just like a saw trap.
You're gonna have to play a game with me.
Oh no.
We're gonna stream it. I'll let you know what later.
Oh
no, you have
I
no
can tell
choice.
you have. Is it gonna be?
Make them play Showdown.
Danganronpa? Is that a?
Oh, you know what? I already invited Will to that. He was willing. I have to like force him.
Dude, I told you, literally pick a day.
So on Monday, I'm hoping I'm gonna be finishing Omori, and then after that, I have to get Matt, and he has work now, so.
Epic tool to cringe.
I swear, if you make me play fucking Mystery of the Druids or some shit.
No, I wouldn't do that. That's come on. I find my own content, please.
Yeah. I know.
All right.
I feel like it's gonna be something of the same energy, though. Something in the same vein, isn't it?
I mean, you can join Danganronpa if you like.
You know what I mean? I mean the thing you're gonna force me to do when I come over. That's what I meant. I'm saying I get the feeling that that's going to be something of a druid's energy.
Oh, you know what? I think we should play
the person I'm playing
together.
Is right below me in standings.
You have to play Miitopia with me. You're forced to.
Me?
Both of you.
I mean, yeah, no, you don't need to force me. I fucking love that game.
We're gonna do it together. That's what I'm forcing you to do.
Honestly, one of the best things I've done with my brother
was just bad.
One of the best times
What
I've had
recently. What do you mean Miitopia is bad?
Oh, fucker, hold on.
It has the best character creator ever.
But also,
character creation is like the least important part of any game. I think it's weird that it's in Pokemon.
Look, Miitopia is not. It's not like good as a traditional game, but it's not what it's meant to be. Miitopia is an experience.
It is an experience.
It's something I think I'll play and it'll be like alright because it's a with the homies game. But everything I've seen about it, I'm like, wow, this is not.
It's only one person has to play it, but it is a treat. It's a very
here's the thing.
Enjoyable
Miitopia,
game.
It's not a game like that's meant to be like. It's very easy.
It's very easy, but it's really, really fun.
It's just charm. It's just pure charm. It's just purely charming. It's like, it's honestly the same. It's kind of the same vibe as like the old Lego games. If you get what I mean, where it's like on a gameplay level, they're not the most impressive, but just
they're really fun.
just so charming on such a fun and charming on a fundamental level.
Okay, something that's really important is that neither of you have said a single thing about the gameplay, though.
So
yeah,
it's like it's an RPG type game, but you only control one of the characters.
You know, the fun of Miitopia does not come from the gameplay; it comes from the characters, or rather, the
interactions.
Yeah, the interactions. That's what it is. It's kind of hard. It's honestly kind of a hard game to explain. You know, it's something you just have to experience. Here's the thing. One of the most fun things I've had in years, and probably one of the best things I've done with my younger brother, was just hanging out around him while he played Miitopia. So much amazing shit came from my younger brother's so much amazing stuff came from my younger brother's Miitopia playthrough. That would have honestly been great to stream. He fucking perfect Waluigi, for example. That was a great arc.
Right, and then so what's competitive about this game?
It's not competitive.
What can
competitive game.
What can you be better at than everyone else?
Be funnier.
Alright, but like a real skill.
It's a children's game.
I mean,
that doesn't mean you can't be. Yeah, so Pokemon.
I mean, it's a fun game, but not for skill reasons. You have to invest skill.
Like I said, Miitopia is less of a game and more of an experience. That's what my take here is. It's just something you have to experience for yourself to understand. It's just.
But remember, you have no choice in the matter.
I have a choice in coming out.
You have no choice.
We will harass you if you don't join us.
And look,
relentlessly.
Join for at least the first time we play.
Yeah, at least the first time and see.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a with the homies game. I'm sure.
Exactly. It's just
I'm sure if someone else is at the wheel,
that is precisely what it is. It is a chilling with the homies kind of game. It's just it's not there to be.
The thing is, that's every game, right?
But it's so there are some games that argument works for. Borderlands, the original Borderlands, is basically unplayable. When you're playing by yourself. It's awful, but if you're playing with your friends, it's fun. But that doesn't make it a good game, because it's only fun because you're with your friends. The game isn't isn't good because you can play it with your friends. It's just because you have friends to play it with.
The thing is, every game you play with the homies is
but there are some games where it's really meant for
it's
fun
meant for that.
Memes and bits.
Exactly. That is Miitopia is a comedy game. At its core, it's a comedy game. It's a game that's a fun experience, and it's for it's designed to be a game that you can have friends with, have fun with the homies over it. Yeah, it's not just a game that is fun with homies, it's a game designed to be fun with the homies. There's a huge difference.
So it's a lot better than just any random crap game that you play with your friends. Because
it's specifically designed to be fun in that way.
But it's also.
Are you muted? We can't hear you.
You can't?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Okay, I was just making sure.
You both have just been you've just both been overlapping. I don't really have anything to input. I get the concept. I just
You want to see it in action.
Yeah, no,
I just disagree because
you have to experience. Look, you might not like it. We will see.
We can start today. After we beat the 4th gym.
Yeah, sure, go crazy.
Because once we get the Swablu, we'll have our whole team, and then we can beat the 4th gym, and that's a good place to stop.
Yeah. I mean, will it be that easy to set up your Switch for streaming?
Oh yeah, I have a capture card.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I got the same one Ian
capture
has.
cards are capture cards as someone who owns one. Not that hard to set it.
What I do is I literally stream, use my capture card just on my computer, so I don't have to switch my HDMI input.
Also, actually, side note, I just realized, you said you don't really know much about Miitopia. You've only seen it peripherally.
Yeah, I've watched.
That is the perfect way to go into Miitopia.
It's
not
perfect.
knowing. Yeah, it's perfect. It's a game. That's part of the appeal of it. Is just seeing all the crazy fucking shit that's in it. It's just a really fucking weird game in the best way.
Hey, bulky dragon. Okay. Weird. This person's logo is a Dragonite, but their name is Bulky Dragons. You get this missed opportunity. I'm preparing for my draft game because I was supposed to play it today, but I had to move it to tomorrow because I slept past our time. I was up playing Digimon.
I mean, that's fair.
I do not know how
I was up reading random bullshit manga. I've been doing that a lot recently.
It's called manga.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, Josh, because I know you've played some Pokemon, so you got good perspective.
Josh, you're going to die.
It's fine.
They got a monster team. It's Celebi, Moltres, Dragalge, Feraligatr, Slurpuff, Persian Alola, Throw, Rhydon, Lickitung, Togedemaru, and Baynet.
That is really hard. They have Moltres. That's a good wall.
Dude, they got a deep. I literally do not have an answer to Dragalge other than hopes and prayers.
Dragalge is really funny. All you have to do is hope they misplay because it's frail.
It's not too frail. It can take 2 or 3 hits, because you don't need to invest in speed a lot of times. And just Specs adaptability, dual stabs, Focus Blast, just owns. Just owns.
That's one of my favorite things in competitive games, is when a character is overpowered, but it's balanced by the fact that you have to play perfectly. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Where it's glass cannons, where it's best character in the game on paper, but if you fuck up once, you die.
I abhor glass cannons. I think they are completely toxic in every capacity.
Glass cannon.
I hate them. I hate them in all fighting games. Unless if a glass cannon is good, the game is not fun.
I'm not just talking about fighting games though, but it's just competitive games in general.
Yeah, I stand for both of those. I do not like glass cannons. I think they're boring and unfun.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I think in Pokemon it's fine because Pokemon is a strategy game, and I think in strategy it's fine.
Because here's the thing. Let me say, when I say glass cannon, I don't mean low health, high damage necessarily, because that's not the only way it manifests. Because you want me to explain my example? Because this is a really interesting one in
They don't need to be low health. I think any character that's fifth CR type, right, where it's just polarizingly high attack, but a misplay will get you.
That's not what I'm talking about. That is not what I was talking about.
That's the definition of a glass cannon.
So, a glass cannon is
not necessarily. So let me explain what I'm talking about, because there's a specific example I'm thinking of here.
I mean, you may be that is what.
Are you looking for a modest Nummel?
Do you let me finish what I was saying? Because this is a specific example. Everyone agrees it's a glass cannon. It's a Guilty Gear character, of course, which is Chip. And Chip's whole thing is he has the lowest health in the game, and it's not that he has high damage. It's just that he wins constantly. He has relatively low health and decently low damage. It's just that you can't beat him in neutral. He's super fast. He fucking flies all over the screen, hits you with these crazy mix-ups. And he has to win through a series of constantly winning. He has to win constantly, and he has all the tools to do it. But
and I hate those
once he explodes.
Yeah, and I think those characters are.
That's fair.
They suck, and I hate all of them.
I find Chip very cool though, personally. I think he's just a very fun character to watch, also. And he's a very funny character. Because it's so fun. There is nothing that gives me greater pleasure than the Potemkin Chip matchup. There's a running joke, because Potemkin is the game's grappler, so crazy damage output, very tanky. And are you familiar with the concept of matchups?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm above the age of 2. Yeah.
No, but like 5-5, 6-4, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a running joke in the community that the Chip Potemkin matchup is 10-10, meaning they both win 10-0. Because Chip destroys Potemkin, like he runs all over him. But if Potemkin hits him once, he just fucking explodes. So matchups with those characters are always just amazing to watch.
Got a full heal.
Yeah, I think glass cannons are bad game design. I don't like a character where it's like if you misplay, you basically just lose, and if you don't misplay, you have 100% win rate.
Yeah,
because like that's true of every character, but these characters are always super polarizing in how they do it.
I think this is actually this is why I think it works best in fighting games as a genre, because it's a genre that's heavily based on like technical skill. Because let me explain what I mean. Because a big thing about fighting games is that like this is something that comes from not knowing the genre. I'm gonna say that right off the bat. Is that something you learn quickly about fighting games? Is that not only is no one perfect, no one's even halfway close to perfect. Like, even the best players in the world are nowhere near the perfection. Which is why...
Yeah, I watch a lot of, like, the Smash, like, competitive scene, I know it's not the most traditional fighter, but the same rules still apply, and
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I would disagree. I think glass cannons are only interesting in a strategy context, where your way to play around a glass cannon is your own skill rather than them fucking up and you punishing it.
I mean, that's also quite. I think it depends on the glass cannon, because I think Chip is a really good glass cannon because his design is specifically made so he has as many chances to fuck up as possible, because he doesn't actually deal that much damage. Like, he's a pretty low damage character, meaning that he only needs to fuck up once, and he has a lot of chances to fuck up, which is why I think he works.
Yeah, Luigi Zero to Death isn't easy. He's got one.
But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I get if you disagree, but you get what I'm saying there, right?
Yeah. I understand the fundamental. It's the exact same thing as Sheik, and I think Sheik is bull. Yeah, for the same reason. Like, low damage output, so they feel like asked to play, and you also get oppressed in neutral if unless they fuck up.
Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing: Chip is balanced. Chip is bullshit. I'm not saying either. You know what the true Guilty Gear experience is? Is that you hate every character that you do not play. That is the true Guilty Gear experience. That's when you know you're a true player of that game. Every character in Guilty Gear is bullshit. All of them are overpowered. Nothing is fair. That is the Guilty Gear way, my dude.
Reasons I'm not like super into fighting games. It's just like.
Yeah, I know.
I hate how they play. But 2 is also like, I like playing every character in every game I have ever played.
Yeah.
I like to. I have my pool of my favorites, but I'll play everyone.
Yeah, no, I do not think fighting games are for everyone. I'm super into them, but I can totally get why they're not for some people, because I think
fighting games, the ceiling on them is too high for my want, my need to play everyone better than everyone else.
The ceiling isn't actually as high as you think. I know that for a fact. It's a lot lower than you think. But I can see other reasons why you don't like it. It's very much a thing where, like, you know how, like, because I know you know some other competitive games. You know how when you're bad at a game, you misidentify what the problem is? You get what I mean by that? Like, when you're good or bad at a game...
That's true for other people, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, for pretty much every competitive medium, this is true, where, like, when you're not good at the game, you fail to recognize where your frustration
Yo, this guy's from New York.
The thing is, I don't have that. I know I am bad a lot of the time. Because before I play a game, or if I'm playing it, I know I've mentioned this to Josh before. When I was getting into Overwatch, I went from knowing nothing to coaching other people in a month without ever having played the game. because I would spend a straight 16 to 20 hours every day for 2 straight months studying the game.
Wow. Yeah, no, but still, you get what I'm saying, right? That like, if you don't understand a game, you misidentify what the problem is. And even
I know that's true.
When you were first starting, you still probably did not properly. I think a great example is people who complain about long combos. Long combos isn't actually what they're having a problem with. What they're actually having a problem with is being oppressed in neutral, usually. Is that they don't know how to deal with certain tools. It's not actually that the combos are long. You get what I'm saying?
Unless you're playing, like, Marvel versus
unless you're playing, like, a versus game. Yeah, no, those games are crazy.
Yeah, I think when you're getting into fighting games, it's hard to know if you don't know the fighting game well in advance.
You know,
whether it's a Marvel vs. Capcom game or whether it's like an actual fighting game.
Well, I think first of all, there is nothing like Marvel. There is nothing even close to that level. Like nowadays, like I can tell you with confidence, there is no, because here's the thing about Marvel: no one in their right mind would intentionally design a game like that. Marvel is amazing because it's made by crazy people. There's nothing like it. There's actually a thing I like to say. I like to imagine there's a scale. There's a thing I like to call the scale of fighting game craziness, which is not, it's not about difficulty, but just about how fast and ridiculous it is. On like one end you have Street Fighter, which is like the most toned down. In the middle you have like anime games, like once again Guilty Gear, the kind of stuff I'm into. And at the far end you have Marvel. I'm generally interested in the middle section more.
Yeah, I mean, more power to you.
Yeah, no. But the thing, here's the, back what I was saying is, like, I think the thing about fighting games is that, I think the best way to put it is that it's like learning, the thing I've noticed, it's kind of like learning a language, where you kind of have to rewire your brain, but once you do, it becomes easy. There's sort of like a eureka moment, where it just makes sense.
Yeah, got it. So bilinguals are good at fighting games.
Yeah,
that's what I got that too.
I mean, actually, no. Do you have any idea how good fucking? Do you have any idea how good fucking what is it? South Americans are at King of Fighters?
Oh well, here's the thing.
Because
bilinguals are good at
everything. That likes the game.
Bilinguals are just gods.
Yeah, are you aware of the whole KOF? The entire community is from South America thing.
I only know it because of Smash.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, no, that's a big thing. Like, I've seen someone say, English-speaking people, you're not allowed to play this game. And like, fair.
Damn, that's racist.
Yeah, but it's kind of true. Yeah. Also, KOF's actually a great example of one where the barrier of entry is actually really high. Because KOF is interesting because it's pretty easy if you're decent at fighting games, but it's impossibly hard if you're new. Because
okay, so I am against joining all the games. Like, because I think one of the barriers to entry people do not talk about is old player skill.
Oh, you know, that's actually a big thing. I think one of the biggest issues with fighting games, this is why rollback, the introduction of rollback is such a big deal. Because I think the most important thing about fighting games is having good skill-based matchmaking that puts you in matches against people of an equal skill level as you. That is extremely important, one of the reasons why the genre struggles. And that's why, like...
I feel like it's not even like that. I feel like there like becomes a time gap where it becomes like really frustrating at the mid-level because it's hard to break out of that. Because like you're good, but then everyone else above you has like 6,000 more hours.
Yeah, here's the thing, and that's, first of all, it's not actually really about hours played, it's a bit more, but second of all, a big thing, and this is actually something a lot of fighting games about recently, a big thing is rollback. You know the whole thing about, because it's not just that rollback is a better connection.
Does more damage.
It's not just that rollback makes it so, you know, anyone can, that makes better connections, because you know what rollback is, obviously, right?
Yeah.
It's that because of the existence of rollback, you can play with anyone in the world. Because one of the problems with fighting games was that because they had shit netcode, not only did you have to find people of your own skill level, you had to find people of your own skill level who lived near you. And that's much less of a problem now because rollback is starting to become commonplace.
Okay, I'm weird. I don't like playing against people at my skill level. And I don't mean punching down, as fun as that is. Who doesn't love it, right? Am I right, my fellow straight white males? But, I like playing against people who are substantially better than me. Like, I do not have a hope of winning. Because then after I get shit on, I can go, alright, what could I have done better? Alright, like, what were they doing that was good? And what was I doing that was matching up like shit? There's also a TM over there.
And actually, Josh, I just realized, I think that might be part of why you don't like fighting games then. Because I'd say if there's any genre where it's least fun to play against people who are better than you, it's fighting games. Because if you're playing against someone who's better than you at fighting games, they could just not let you play the game. Like, just straight up. Like,
yeah, so you know how, like, me and Ian, like, saved y'all's sense, right? When I first played Overwatch, I had, there was, a person at my school who I can't even say the word. I found out through the gaming club we had, who was really good at Overwatch and shooters in general. And I asked them if they could help me, and they were down. And so I was playing on a potato computer, 30 frames per second, like over 100
ms. I think I was also there.
That's
occasionally.
You were not. You were not into Overwatch at this point.
Well, I think at a certain point, I think I also met this person.
Continue your story.
So playing on absolute maximum sense, and I have never played a shooter before. I was not even using, like, I didn't have a mouse, I didn't have a mouse pad, I didn't even have good headphones. And you know what? I sunk in like an easy 80 hours just getting destroyed in 1v1s. Not even close. Yeah. But I got better. And I don't know, like, I find that process like really fun. And I think fighting games though, like, are a game where it's a lot harder to identify, and it's not like, because it's not like a game where you can be like, oh, you just need to get better mechanics by ahead. It's like you get better mechanics by like sitting in the training room for like 6 hours, which isn't as fun as playing people.
Here's the other thing I've noticed is that depends on the person, because there are some people who are just freaks of nature that just get it. I'm not one of those people, and and part of why, once again, this is why the genre is just not for everyone. I enjoy just spending time in the training room. Like, I enjoy just labbing shit out.
Yeah.
But I get that that's not for everyone. And, like, the other thing is that what you were describing earlier about how you like just getting bodied, like, genuinely, there is no genre it is less fun to get bodied in than in a fighting game. Like...
Oh, yeah. Because there's a lot of, like... It's a big reason I like strategy games, where, like, I go into a match, I get owned, and I'm like, alright, I played this like shit. You know, and I like going back and reviewing. One of the reasons I like Overwatch so much is, despite being, like, just garbage at shooters, is the game has so much strategy. It's insane.
Why is she in front of the PC? Get out of my way.
You have to talk
fighting
to her.
games at their core are very...
She's the daughter of the person who created it or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, fighting games at their core are very strategic. Like, they're very much, like, mind game centric and, like, centric on learning the frame data and all that little shit. The difference is that in, like, a lot of, you know, what you mean by strategy games, that stuff is right in front of you. With fighting games, it's all hidden below the surface. I think that's one of the big issues. It's just as much about strategy and all that thing. But in those games, you can just see that strategy. With fighting games, you have to learn. It's not shown to you.
I disagree, because I don't have that issue at all with, like, Smash. It's like other fighting games. It's an issue, because they're designed to be a lot more, like, faster pace and
actually,
like.
It's not actually no. This is a thing of not being into the honor. I think what it is that Smash is designed in a way where it's much more self-explanatory. Like, Smash has a lot of stuff where it's like you just hit the person, you just hit the person, you knock them off the edge. It's very self-explanatory and easy to understand. Fighting games have a lot of hidden mechanics that Smash doesn't. Like mix-ups or frame data, all this stuff. Like that's in Smash Bros, but it's designed in traditional fighters in a way that's much harder to pick up on. It's kind of hard to explain, but there's a lot of hidden information that's much more immediately noticeable in Smash Bros.
I didn't even say that. I would say, like, Madden's less.
That's what I'm saying. Smash is much more about... A good comparison I've heard is that, like, fighting games are like classical music. Smash is like jazz. Very improvisatory, you know what I mean?
Yeah, which is something I really like. Because it's a platform fighter, it's a lot less boots on ground. I've tried like Street Fighters and stuff, and I'm like, oh.
I mean, yeah, I'm not into Street Fighter. I'm not actually not a big fan of boots, because that's why I'm into like air dashers and that shit. I like flying around all over the place.
Which I think is more over the top than Smash has, which is like where I'm like, all right, well that's also a turn off. For me, Smash is like in a very nice medium of just being like it's like the easiest fighting game to sink your teeth into.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's intentionally designed to be that way, like on purpose.
Yeah,
it was literally made because remember, it was made because Sakurai kicked someone's ass in King of Fighters. Just like, I need to make something anyone can play. That's why Smash Bros exists. Remember that?
Yeah, and I mean that's why for me Smash has always been like the best fighting game. Which, it's obviously very subjective, but it's also always been like a standout in the community. And it's just one of the things where it's like, it's here at events because, the Nintendo cash grab.
There it is!
Yo, Swabble.
Hey, also, actually, I want to bring something up because that's interesting, because for me, as you know, it's the opposite. I used to be into Smash, but I actually Smash is the specific fighting game I can't stand. And I think it's in large part because I prefer more precision, if that makes sense. I like how... you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean. You want these games that are like more over the top and have like higher ceilings on technical ability.
That's not what I mean.
Right?
What I mean is that is that Smash is very floaty. The way I like to put it is by looking at the control schemes of the two games. Because Smash Bros is designed for a control stick, where you hold the button stick and you walk and then you tap and like it's very analog. Where with fighting games, it's very precise. You press this button, this thing happens. You click the stick once, you walk, you double tap, you run. Everything has a specific binary input. Where with Smash Bros, there's a lot of analog inputs to it. And what I like about fighting games is I like that precision. I like how you have an exact, precise control over how the character... You get what I'm saying with that?
Well, that's actually why I like Smash, is I like that it's that precise. Because, you could say other fighting games are... No, precise.
Not?
Because you have a system that isn't binary, so bringing the same precision out of your character that you get in a fighting game is a lot more difficult.
Yeah, for me, I like the easier precision because it allows you to focus more on mastering the fundamentals.
I mean, I think movement is a very fundamental part of any fighting
game. Absolutely. And the thing is, it's actually partially because the movement is very different. Because again, that's why I play air dashers, because they have a lot of technical to them.
I like a lot of characters who zone out, play back, and like to space whenever I play a fighting game. Because I like those characters, and that's one of the reasons I like Smash is the the small imprecision in movement is great because it gives me a skill ceiling on my zoning to like a different degree.
I don't really understand what you're saying there, but I kind of do. For me,
Marth's tipper in Smash is really small.
that aspect is actually kind of there in fighting games, in more traditional ones. It's just in a very different format. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so for me to be consistently getting tipper hits on Marth, in a game where my movement isn't as perfect, that's its own skill ceiling that I appreciate.
I get that. Yeah, for me there's something else I was gonna say and I forgot.
What nature is the swap?
I'm just silent. Oh, what nature?
I mean, yeah, we're just talking about our tastes in video games.
Yeah, I'm just grinding away. I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're here to talk, aren't we? That's our role.
Yeah, that's true.
Natural Key is really good.
Oh,
it's neutral. It's neutral.
Neutral? That's good. That's good.
That's good because Altari is great at being mixed.
Honestly, I think this is also just a general thing. I just prefer things that are more weighty, I guess. Like, it's very much just a game feel thing at that core. This is honestly a general taste for me in video games. I like things that are weighty, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'm on the opposite side. Like, I don't like being too floaty, but I like the floatiness of Smash. Where, like, characters have airspeed rather than, like, hard dashes and things.
So, I mean, if I could only play weighty games, I couldn't play Celeste.
Yeah.
Really? I find Celeste weighty.
It's sort of weighty, but it's also sort of floaty in a way.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's precise. It's pretty...
It's precise, but it's not weighty.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's because Celeste has, like, hard dashes. That's what it does me.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's part of why... Think about this. I think this is part of why I like the Nickelodeon game so much. Don't actually play because
Josh, you have a regular Pokemon.
Remember
right?
the Nickelodeon? Did you know they're actually still making stuff for the Nickelodeon game, by the way?
Yeah, which is a shame.
I still have a regular
Honestly,
Pokeball, yeah.
I think Nickelodeon's unfortunate because I think that game just it had trouble because people put it to impossible expectations, like, oh, the Smash killer. It's a fucking license game. It's never going to be a Smash killer. You know what I mean? It's good.
Here's the thing: if the game didn't look like shit, I would have played it. And I get it that like there's budget restrictions and it's made by the same people who made like what Smash City, and that's also their style. You know what I mean? Graphics aren't everything, but if I can't look at it, I'm not playing it.
What I was gonna say is that have you actually even touched it at all?
No, I would have. I watched a lot of content about it when it came out, and I went, God, I hate it. I
have played it, and I want to get into this because it is one of my favorite feeling platform fighters I've ever played. And you know how part of that is, and I think you wouldn't like it because of this. It's because it doesn't have analog input. You can play with the D-pad because it has like hard inputs. You know what I mean? It's precise. There's like.
I think it's one of like the most acceptable fighting games I looked at. I just like if it looked better, I definitely.
Yeah, no, but the point I want to bring up here, because that's not what I was talking about, is the fact that it's one of my favorite platform fighters I've played because it doesn't have like analog inputs like Smash. You can play with the D-pad just as effectively because it is just left, right, up, down, etc. in a like solid 8-way direction, and because of that. It is one of my favorite like platform fighters I've ever played.
I would just go to Inspire.
Because I like that level of that platform fighter, speed and speed on a more precise format. That's why I like it.
I feel like you might like Rivals of Aether. Rivals of Aether is actually.
I do like Rivals of Aether. I brought this up before. I do like Rivals of Aether.
You should do Headbutt. They're the same strength, but you have a flinch chance.
But, I like Nickelodeon because it's got such a precise feel to its movement. Is what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Nickelodeon, I don't think it looks as bad as some people say it is, but regardless, for me it's a game that's saved solely by how good it feels to actually play. It's one of those games where you just have to play it to really get the feel for it. That being said, it's unfortunate what happened to it. It was put to impossible standards.
Oh!
No, I would say the impossible standards wasn't like Smash Killer. I would say the impossible standard was like. I mean, you intimidated it. I would just go for double team, and just try and cheese them.
The impossible standard was what?
The impossible standard was they put Nickelodeon on the tag, where everyone was like, "This game must be getting backing, right?"
Well, honestly, I feel like that was people being delusional. It's a fucking licensed game. What were people expecting? Like.
Well, exactly, but people just saw the funny tag and they're like, no, this must be getting a ton of support. This is gonna, Nickelodeon. This is a big company to rival Smash.
I feel like people just forgot what licensed games
this
are.
This Altaria has one attacking.
Round is good. Round, it has disarming voice. But
it is
round is really
licensed games I've ever played. but it still definitely looks like, you know, a licensed game.
Wait, is
you want to go for a round? No, round is stab. Why would you click disarming voice? It's a base. The disarming voice is a base 40 move. Round is base 60 and stab.
Also, Gyarados isn't dragon type, if that's what you were thinking.
I know.
I was just making sure, because if I remember at one point you thought Houndoom... You thought that fucking, that you thought Poochyena was fire type.
Go little man.
You thought Poochyena was fire type, so there's no way for me to know what you do and do not know here.
Okay, do we have... I mean, there's nothing we can do to this thing. Oh my god. Just headbutt, you know, for all 2 damage, right? Because basically it clicked Thrash, so we're just getting it confused. Doesn't make sense to hard, because we're quad resistant, so it's not going to do anything.
And also
so all 3
plus,
damage we can get in
defense, nature.
-1 attack.
Does Metal Claw have anything?
Metal Claw is resisted.
And Mudslap it's immune.
Mudslap.
Yep.
And we can just...
You could just do a normal ass Orange Berry. Yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought Oranberry did 20.
Nah, it's just a regular ass potion. That's what we're hoping for. Confusion hits, baby.
Hell yeah, cheese metal, baby. Item stalling. The best strategy.
Gyarados goes crazy, yeah. Oh, hit himself twice. Oh, we're crazy. We go for a headbutt here.
You know. Yeah, keep hitting yourself, dumb fuck. Get fucked, you stupid
Who would win, Gyarados or Little Man?
Wait, no.
Yeah.
We need to...
I will say, though, it's impressive it's impressive to see another shiny Gyarados.
Yeah.
You go into... we go into...
I mean, King Iron is weak to water.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have water moves. This is a Gyarados.
Oh. But also, yeah, Josh, it's, look, another shiny Gyarados.
Yeah.
Wait, we have Flash? Just click and Flash. Just keep going, baby. Oh, that's 1. Alright, hit him a second time. Alright, well that... GG, that was a good game.
He has Dragon Rage.
I feel like...
Yeah, I mean, Dragon Rage is broken.
If we get lucky, we could win.
Alright, no, we should be able to win here from this position. We just click headbutt. There we go. We just needed the chip of him hitting himself.
Also, side note, fucking, what is the name again? Whoever's almost evolved. We have an empty slot, right?
Yeah.
We do have an empty
no,
slot. Okay.
Covet is Covet's penis.
Do you covet penis?
Hell yeah, brother.
Woo!
Okay, well, I mean... Wait, yeah, am I dumb? I thought we were getting a Numel on this team. Did you already catch one, or did I miss it?
I did. I think we were full.
I thought you didn't catch one. I thought you just ran by.
Yeah, I didn't catch one. So I think we have our Gallade. So hold on. Let me look in the box and see. Organized boxes. So we have this, and this and this. I mean,
it's Gallade, Aggron, Altaria, Swampert. We don't have a fire type. They're hard to come by, and Camerupt is really good. And base.
So we don't really need Ninjask or Shedinja, do we?
I mean, they're both unbearably terrible Pokemon.
Ninjask is okay for setup. Like, just set up at the beginning.
Ninjask is good in constructed play. Shedinja is okay in a playthrough. But, like, cheesy and uninteractive.
Alright, so let's get the Numel. We have so much ground coverage.
You need literally any special attack boosting nature. Does not matter what it minuses.
Camerupt hits like a just a mountain.
All right.
Delayed Aggron, Altaria, Swampert, Camerupt, and then what would the last one be? Like Lanoon? Because like Lanoon's unironically decent.
You know I need to get food soon, so don't start Metopia. If we do Metopia tonight, don't start without me.
We are. Well,
Yeah,
we'll be doing
me.
it soon. So you're getting food soon?
Yeah, I mean, remember I eat around like 5 to 6, so.
Okay.
And also
It's like
a dog. I mean, we can take a break in the middle of this or whatever.
Yeah, we can. I have to split up the recordings either way.
Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, whenever we finish, I'll just go down and finish what I can as quick as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I'll also do that.
Yeah. Spinch has always been a weird Pokemon to me. I think it feels like it should have a second evolution, you know what I mean?
Maybe.
There are a lot of Pokemon that feel like they should have an evolution and just don't.
Dunsparce.
Dunsparce is the only one I feel like.
There's a what? No, wait, this is a trainer's Aron.
I feel like a lot of the Pokemon that don't have an evolution.
We cannot hear you right now.
I'm weak to steel, but I'm gonna try this.
Alright, I gotta go. We'll see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, right now?
Bye. Yeah,
Okay.
I think you get now. He's using this to get out of Metopia.
I can't believe this, man.
Coward. Oh, that is the first just actual name you give in one of your Pokemon. Nimbus.
They're both. These are both bad, but.
I couldn't even see the damage.
Yep, and he also made me switch out. So.
Actually, wait. Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Did you not teach it? Mud Slap?
We did. We just taught over it. Let's use Rock Smash.
You still have Sandwich. Oh yeah, it's 4 times super effective, huh?
Yeah.
Rock Smash might actually do something for once. It always amazes. Rock Smash has a base power of 40. It feels like it has a base power of 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why. It feels like it just does no damage, and I don't know why that is.
So we have to go back into that cave. Alright. Dead. Arden. Because Headbutt is high base power. What? Okay. He's a ninja. Oh, a coughing. I think Zigzagoon is like the best out of the like basic like mouse like Rattata starter.
Definitely one of them. It's definitely one of them.
It's like it's got to be between Raticate and Lanoon of being the best.
Wooloo is pretty good.
Wooloo?
I find
That's not the equivalent. The equivalent is Greedent.
I guess rat. I don't know. Like I'm just thinking starter normals. Because starter normals aren't always rat things. They're like a few different ones. There's also a.
They're usually like rodents.
Yeah, or something like that. I feel like. Yeah. I don't know whether Bidoof is actually good or it's just been memed into oblivion.
It's
I
good.
genuinely.
Bibarrel is good. A good HM slave.
I mean, yeah, Bibarrel's the ultimate HM slave.
And the Gen 5 one, Petrat, there we go, isn't, like, I rarely see it.
Oh, we have an empty slot, right?
Yes.
Hopefully this works. I think it's just it's better than Sand Attack. It's a buffing move rather than a debuffing move.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, it lands a lot here.
Fury Cutter, just forget Leech Blade. Alright. I think he also might learn Sword Stance?
Screech.
Screech. Keep it with Moose. Okay.
I guess just check your inventory and see if it...
There we go.
Yep! Wow, it just shows up. Like, no...
No cutscene.
Are we gonna be using Shed Ninja or...
No.
Or, because technically Shed Ninja fills more of a niche here. Because we already have
I don't think we're gonna
type.
be using either.
Then why did we do that?
Clout.
Aren't we done here now? Or like, wait, what are we doing here again?
I don't know. I just thought I'd encounter this sanctuary. So let's see if I can kill this in one turn. Nope.
You know, I am down for D&D tomorrow, by the way. Like, I don't have anything going on for one. Finally.
Okay.
And I should be ready for, like, a while now.
Is Swablu normal?
No, I believe it's just... Is it mono flying?
No.
It's not dragon. It doesn't turn dragon until its next time. Oh no, it's not mono flying doesn't exist. I think it's normal. Yeah, it's normal flying. It gets the dragon typing when it evolves.
I'm running into a lot of trainers. I don't have any electric coverage. I'll have to teach Gallade like Thunder Punch or something.
We still do have piss in the box.
No, we're not using them.
I know, I'm just reminding you.
Round. What does round do again?
I think that's something, it gets stronger depending on how many Pokemon that have round have it, I think.
Oh, right. Depending on how many times you use round in a turn.
Or something like, let me check. Let me see what the specifics
Yeah,
are.
that's what it is. Depending, the more Pokemon who use round in a turn, it doubles in damage every time.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Let's see if this works. Okay, it had a flying type move. Alright, let's just use Fury Swipes. Alright. Speed boost. Oh, there's a new mole. Very close. No! Oh, he survived. I think it might be funny. Oh, come on. Really? He missed. I think it would be funny to build up speed on Ninjask and then go into Aggron and sweep.
What was I gonna say? What are we gonna call this episode?
The worst episode.
I wasn't sure if we had decided on that. Yeah, just the worst episode. I wasn't sure if we'd actually agreed on that name.
Since we've evolved King Ire, I'm going to just run from battle. And I'm going to take Lad out of first position so Trace doesn't take up so much time. Let's see. Inspire's a fast Pokemon. Nope, I didn't want to hit that.
Are we actually going to use the Ludicolo, whatever it's called?
Yeah.
I get the name.
Yeah, that's on the team.
I wasn't sure.
Nah, I'm not gonna bother. This is such a long route. My god. Oh, and I have to fight this woman again. Your Wingle's about to be dead. Keep not using Headbutt. It's fine. The flinch didn't matter.
When were we going to stop again? Like
after the 4th gym. We have to get the Numel first.
Hold on. I'm getting knocked. Get me on a second.
Okay. All right. Roselia, huh? I'm just gonna stay in. Yeah. Bow before your lord. Alright, let's go back in this cave. Oh, where's this cave? Is it here? Oh, a Torkoal. Torkoal would be funny if it was a Sunsetter. No, don't exit. There's a lot of stuff in this cave. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, I should just leave instead of killing it. Alright. God, I got 2 numals on the way in. And now it's everything but. Wait, hold on. Run. Alright. Just gotta go in circles. Okay, there we go.
Oh, hey. Wow. It appears my arrival.
Yes. So, I'll just hit it with a pin missile since it resists. No way this kills.
Oh my god! Holy shit! No way this kills! The luck of God, actually.
No way this kills. Almost exactly kills it.
Actually, just the luck of God, Josh.
Like when we catch this, I bet it's at 1.
You just have the best accidental comedic time. Like.
Alright. Aw, it barely fits.
What?
There we go.
What? Vesuvius Chan, oh.
Alright, we're going back to town. Please, get off your bike. Alright, I'm just running. Torkoal's slow and hard to kill. Alright, Alright, now I just have to make it through this route. This bike is fast. How do I get off it? Okay, I just press Y again. Computer. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the Numa was at. Oh, it got healed.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I didn't want to say it, though.
That's unfortunate. I think it was literally 1. What level is it? 14? Let's move it in the party. And then we, we have Shedinja and Ninjask. Nope. Alright. Alright. This is it. Alright, let's equip items and then we'll do the gym. And then we break! Escape rope honey, ball repel, soothe bell, soft sand. Let's give these to him. And there we go. Can have Mega Steelix if I wanted it. Powers up rock type moves, give it to little man, I guess. Alright, this looks good. I don't remember what I gave Underground.
You know, Pokemon was a great game for us to stream.
Why? No, wrong building.
You get what I'm joking about. Just the calmly sorting through menus.
Where's the gym? There's supposed to be a gym in this town, right? Oh, right. We have to go save that professor. Or whatever. Alright, so, am I on a different route? Oh, there's just an item here. Oh no. Can't run from this. Go, my highly overleveled Pokemon. With the stab move. Oh. Yep. Alright, it's dead. Rock slide.
Fuck Bale Rule is by far your greatest name. So just every time I see it again, I get reminded.
Yeah, it really is. Alright. Ah, that was some good lag. Oh, that's where I am. Oh, I haven't fought this little girl yet either. She is haunted. She's like...
Oh, you know, I like how the fairy type is low-key, like, pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Which is accurate. Like
it's just like the Fae. It's on brand.
I like how the fairy type are actually accurate to what fairies are actually like in folklore, which is to say, fucking
scary.
Terrifying. Yeah, these actually really dangerous.
Stop hitting yourself. Because he's underground. Alright, Spoink's dead. Mawile. That's Dark Steel. This has a fire type move, I'm sure. I didn't check its nature, but I'm sure it's fine.
Reduce special attack, baby. Probably should after this just to be safe.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, underleveled. Should have thought about that.
Yeah.
Let's see if Disarming Voice does more. Nope. Well, we'll just chip. Just get in for some chip.
It's weird hearing that phrase be used for its actual meaning.
Yeah. Alright. What is natural gift? Oh, it's the berry one. Alright. Alright. Where is this lab I'm looking for? Oh, it's a sandstorm. So I have to go back through this cave. This is such a long way to go. Like, between that town and this place. Alright. Let me leave. No! Stop. Alright, I can kill this Geodude. Geodude has Rock Head, just magical leaf. Alright. Geodude. Nope, not switching. In fact, I'm gonna do the same thing again. It has Sturdy this time. Oh, another Geodude. Who could have guessed? I don't need Protect. Alright, can I get in here now? Nope. What am I supposed to do? Oh well. So, I guess I just went the wrong way. I think I fought all of the trainers, so I don't have to be careful. Alright. Alright, one battle. It's gonna be a Sandshrew. Alright. Please. I thought this would take less time than it has. This game, since you can move in every direction in places where you can be on your bicycle, it's really nice. The bicycle controls really well.
Also, maybe that's why you can't move in every direction at certain places, because of the bicycle?
I think it's just because of gyms. So you don't, like, clip through geometry, get through geometry you're not supposed to.
I mean, it's janky, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's, like, it's not an intentional thing, but some sort of weird quirk. Knowing Game Freak's, you know, competency at coding 3D games, like...
Yeah. Is that an Axew? It can't be. That's not in this game.
I don't think so. Yeah, no, probably not.
That was introduced in Gen 5.
Yeah, it was Gen 5.
Alright. Eat the bubble! No, wait, this is water gun. Sturdy, of course. Use protect. Alright, I did it. It took 3 turns. When it should realistically have taken 1. Whatever it is, I'm running away. I think out of the 3 like starting types, I think grass is the worst. Like just
yeah.
Objectively.
I mean, water is certainly the best.
Yeah. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, this man. Oh my god. Get out of my way! I'm pressing A furiously. This is a fairy move. I think I'll get rid of teleport. Because Curlia is not the kind of Pokemon you want teleport. Except for the fact that teleport is good for getting back to thing. Alright, please. Please let me through.
Let me in. Let me in!
Oh, I don't have Linoon. If I have to go back because I don't have Linoon.
Oh, wait, no, this is a boss fight.
Hey, you jerks. Let Professor Cosmo go, huh? What's this? Who's this spoiled brat? I'll have you know I'm fresh, not spoiled. Sorry, Esme, but it's a doubles battle.
Also, you see someone that ripped and the first thing you think is spoiled?
Yeah.
Yeah, there she's flexing.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, it's a Mightyena and a Grimer or whatever. Flugma.
Where the hell is Steve? No.
Okay, does Rock Slide hit everyone? Yup. Screw your Slugma. Or screw whatever's coming in after Slugma. Oh, Grovyle. That's fine. Grovyle can take it. Is it really this easy?
Is Boo really this easy?
This doubles battle?
I mean...
Oh, okay.
Usually double battles like this are very...
Yes.
Like...
Alright.
In my experience, the only time, these kind of admin battles are only really that hard. Like in a...
Alright. Well, we have Team Aqua can take a giant step toward the world that we dream of. We won't let kids get in our way. Do these mere children give you so much trouble, you an admin of Team Aqua? Who's that? It's... the fire one. Dramatic, I know. It's Team Magma. Later days, Bretts and Team Magma. Alright, time to rush to Mount Chimney. Or whatever. Maxie must
Step
give
on
chase
me.
to Team Aqua or else, or whatever. Are they gonna fight me?
No, I think they're
My name is Maxie. I lead an organization known as Team Magma. We work for the future happiness of all mankind. From what I have seen here, it appears that you're working against our rivals in Team Aqua. Fine, amuse yourself with those Team Aqua fools, but be careful you do not impede our goals. Be you child or grown, oppose us in the slightest, and I, the great Maxie, will show no mercy.
I'll kill a child.
I'll throw down with the child. I don't give a fuck. Professor Cosmo, I thought I was in Gen 7. Oh, we have to get back to the lab. Okay. Oh, thanks for teleporting me back. So I don't have to walk. Alright. Oh, is this where we get the
Megastone?
Yeah.
I don't think yet. But
Those
I think
crazy
you do from
jerks.
here.
What do you think they wanted with the professor's meteorite anyway? I've got to say, they sure didn't look like the good guys, but I guess we better be careful from here on out. Not that I'm really worried. You seem like you can handle yourself. But I need to thank you as well. You truly saved me
Hands
from disaster.
over to her, like, rippling muscles.
Yeah, I hope you'll take this TM. Smackdown. Useless. Alright, now that that's over with, what are you planning to do next? I'm thinking of going for my next gym badge. To Mauville? I already beat the Mauville gym. Didn't I? Yes. Oh, I should have gone with him. I think isn't the 4th gym in this town?
No,
I thought that was set at some point.
I think maybe it is. I don't remember. I'll look around a little bit. It might be.
Unless it's the like contest hall, then I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it's here. Nope, no gym. I think we end here because I thought that was gonna be we would be able to do the 4th gym.
Yeah, I guess now we just wait for Will to be ready.
Yup. Alright, well, that's it for now.